Ba 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 ba. Hello. I am sleepy tonight. I don't know if it's just like I feel like I said this last time. I don't know if it's just like the winter season or if it's the my weird sleep schedule. I don't know about you, but my sleep schedule has been pretty bad. Or if it's just a Sunday night thing. But I hope everybody had a nice weekend. Hope some of you are out there visiting family or taking a nice break from work or school. And I hope, despite the weird sleep schedules, that you guys have been getting some good sleep. But hopefully it's the time of year where you don't have to worry so much about it, right? Also been kind of sleepy, but always sleep like shit, so it's not really a surprise. I feel that, kid. Your sleep's been weird too, Jambron? Yeah, I think it's just this time of year. We all get off of college or hopefully work. Hopefully some people are getting some good leave. But I think it's just a sleepy time. One sec. Wow. Hello. Yeah, I'm super sleepy. But it's okay because we are doing a nice, relaxing art stream today. So we can just hang out, watch some videos, listen to some music, and hopefully rework a few more emotes. I was wanting to redo the heart one today. I actually generally like how it's set up. It just doesn't quite match the new ones I did stylistically. So I wanna have another go at it and see if I can kind of bring it up to the new standard. Might do the comfy one too, which would be funny as shit because I've redone the comfy one like 30 times. Like honestly, I'm on my like fifth or sixth comfy emote, I'm pretty sure. I've done so many variants of it, it's kind of ridiculous. Sentence you to the bed dimension for your crimes. Yeah, honestly, I should probably sentence myself to the bed dimension. I do need to make sure I make time to eat after this stream. Because, yeah, I woke up, I had some cereal, played some games for a bit, and then I had quote unquote lunch right before I started stream. So probably should eat one more meal today. So might be a shorter stream. We'll see. We'll see how into it we get. But I've queued up some videos for us, and of course, I don't know if I made this clear before, but if any of you guys want to suggest anything to watch, if you have any particular bedge dimension, if you have any particular thing you'd be interested in watching, we can put that up too. But I pulled up there's a cool channel that does analysis on like Star Wars vehicles that appear in like the background, and he'll make like 3D models and stuff out of them. It's really cool. Maybe not so much if you don't like Star Wars, but but it's fun. My advice in this situation is always awful because I'm the kind of person who can and will run on basically nothing for almost an entire day. I know. I am painfully aware, kid. I'm the one always telling you to go to sleep. Or drink water. Or eat something or whatever. But yeah, I think my tablet is charged up. So, oh, I don't know if my tablet pen is charged up. I may have played myself. Let me check real quick. Let's see. Did Emmy play herself today? If I did, we can just put on a video while it charges. That'll be okay. Just kind of like, I still wanted to stream today. I still wanted to come hang out. And yeah, we might do some roguelikes, or like, I don't know, some Splunky or some Noita or something like that later. Depending on how long we want to spend on art. I might not spend the whole stream on art. We'll see. Yeah, I'm definitely not ready to start like a whole a whole big game. Really, I mean, I've only got a couple of streams left. Like, I'm probably gonna stream Tuesday and Thursday. Probably Thursday, and then I'm gonna be out of town for a bit. So, definitely can't really start anything super big right now. So if I start anything, it'll be something like Celeste or Baba Is You, or something that we can kind of jump in and out of without having to worry too much. I'm already at or nearing my blank pog limit for the night. Yeah, you've been using up those pogs pretty fast. I said this to you earlier, but may or may not be here Tuesday or Thursday. No promises? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, the only time I want you to be here, or like I need you to be here, is if it's something like Yakuza, where you really want to see it too, or something like the Dark Forces Jedi Knight series that we're gonna do at the beginning of the year. I'm so excited for that. I have been wanting to do that since I started streaming, and it's kind of been held up partially by me, but partially just there's one thing that I've kind of been waiting to get finished, and to just make the whole process a little bit easier to stream and more enjoyable to stream. So I've kind of been holding out for that one part, and I was just like, I wonder if I could do another Yakuza game before before this comes out. And we managed to knock out 2 whole Yakuza games while we were waiting for it, plus a crap ton of other stuff. Which reminds me, I've got to update my completed games list. I don't think I've updated it with like Kiwami 2 and anything else we've done. I think mostly it was just Kiwami 2 though. Just saying don't start anything big without you? Nah, I don't plan on it. Like I said, if I start anything without you, it'll be like Celeste or Baba, probably. Played any more Hades recently? I actually haven't. I would be down to sit down and play some Hades. See if we could get another good a good run in. Cause yeah, I still wanna finish it and get the ending. So yeah, that's still definitely on my list. Do kind of want to see Celeste. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll do Baba if I do anything today. Yeah, I'm surprised that they did Hades too, because I know Supergiant usually they're kind of like Studio Ghibli, right? Where they always do a new game in a new universe. They don't really come back to the same thing ever. But yeah, they actually went back and they're doing a sequel, so that's kind of neat. That being said, I am excited to see what Supergiant comes up with next for their next universe. So, I don't know. Like, I like Hades. I've definitely been enjoying Hades, and I definitely want to play more of it. But as far as Supergiant universes, like, I mean, it's barely a Supergiant universe, right? It's Supergiant's take on Greek mythology, which is cool. That's 100% cool. It's just, I'm more interested in like the world of like Pyre or Transistor or Bastion rather than the world of Hades. But that might just be me. I think I probably want to see, if I wanted to see, I would choose between Bastion and Pyre. Bastion and Pyre are my favorites. Transistor was good, but it didn't hit the same way for me. Because I'm a wasteland enjoyer. So the like frontier style Bastion and the downside in Pyre were big for me. Did an epic job, but it's not like new at all for further exploration. Yeah, like there are more stories to interpret. There's a zillion stories you can interpret and like do interesting like things and interesting takes with. I think they did like an excellent job portraying the characters, and everyone I know who is actually into Greek mythology is like, oh yeah, that's pretty accurate. So not only did they do like a great job from a character design and like writing standpoint, but they apparently like were very true to it, which is cool. However, I would, if I had to choose, give me more Bastion probably. That being said, like Hades is very much like, it's very similar to Bastion in the way that it plays. The only Supergiant game that like really stood apart was Pyre. That was the only one that wasn't like kind of a isometric hack and slash. But Yeah, because I feel like Bastion has the potential to be set up for something new. Pyre also does, maybe less so than Pyre. Pyre kind of ended. You could do something in the Pyre universe. I don't know if you could do a direct sequel to Pyre. I think it would have to be a spin-off. Bastion, I think there's room to do an actual sequel, but it's not like it was a cliffhanger. It's not like they needed one. But I don't know. Yeah, I'll be excited for Hades 2, especially if I finish Hades 1. I don't know, maybe Hades just hasn't had enough time to grow on me yet. Some of these things take time. Like, I think I played Pyre for the first time a long time ago, closer to when it came out, and it didn't really get me right away. And it wasn't until after Hades came out, I went back and I was like, hey, you know what, I should actually play Pyre. And I played Pyre all the way through, and then Pyre really grew on me. So maybe it'll be a thing like that, where it just needs a little time to hit right. But Pyre grabbed me. Like, I think Pyre is probably the most compelling story Supergiant has made, in my opinion. As far as setting, it's kind of a tie for me between Pyre and Bastion. But I think by the time they got around to Pyre, they had gotten way better at writing characters, way better at writing, like, lore. It was a much more fleshed out world. All the characters had, like, interesting interactions and their own little, like, arcs and stuff. So that was cool. Bastion was good, but it wasn't up to that level yet. I mean, of course, it was their first game, so yeah, of course it wasn't. Anyway. I'm gonna stop rambling for a second. Yeah, okay, good. My pen is all charged up. So, give me just a second. Let me go over here into my corner and go ahead and I'll join the chat so Kit can sit in with us. And then let me start pulling some of this stuff up. I gotta connect this real quick. Hello.
General Kenobi.
You are a bold one. It's very fitting considering we're probably going to be watching a shit ton of Star Wars videos tonight.
God, true.
Okay. I gotta think about how I'm going to set this up exactly. But
So it's just like, God, I wish Disney's fucking copyright team wasn't the way that they are.
what? So I could watch the Sand trilogy on stream.
Yes, I'm sorry, but everyone in chat needs to experience the Sand trilogy. I think everyone should experience the Sand trilogy, honestly.
Maybe one day if
And if that means locking people up in my basement until they watch it with me, so be it.
Maybe one day if we ever make like an actual community Discord, maybe we could watch Sand Trilogy as like a movie night or something.
Yeah, but until then, I'm just gonna keep plugging it every time you bring up watching videos, so maybe someone in chat will actually watch it.
Yeah, Sand Trilogy is very good. I do recommend it.
I know I did also, like, if we end up getting tired of Star Wars, which I doubt, but it's a possibility.
It's pretty rare.
I did also send you those, like, fairly long documentaries.
Mm-hmm.
So if you haven't watched those yet.
Oops, let me get this. I still need to figure out my screen setup for this, because if I fucking don't leave something like all the way up, it like freezes because my computer just stops rendering it, which is very, very cool and helpful, and I love it, and it doesn't frustrate me to no end. I think this will work though. This gives me a little bit of monitor space to play with. Let's see. I think I can just... I want picture in picture. Like that. Why is this up here? What the heck? Why is this up here? Huh? Okay, well, I can just go to transform, fit to screen. Yeah. And I can just bring that down so we can actually see art.
Hell yeah.
I never quite know where to position everything when I do this. I know I end up usually putting this over here. It's because I'm drawing on like a fucking vertical surface like this. It makes it a little bit weird for like positioning. I gotta watch some more art streams. I know I guess usually they have like their entire Photoshop window up. And then you can just kind of see what they're focusing on in the middle. I'll just do what I usually do. I'm not gonna, it ain't broke, I ain't gonna fucking change it. We'll just leave it like this, and that'll probably be fine. And if anyone wants to ask me to move it, they can. Alright, let's...
I will ask you to make it slightly smaller so it's not slightly overlapping the edge of the Procreate window, because that's gonna piss me off forever.
Your OCD is acting up.
There, that's good.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I saw it too. Okay, so let me...
Yeah, now we're fine. Now that's not going to annoy me for the rest of the night.
Gotta do it just to piss you off. Hey, Kit. Ooh. 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 If I ever do things to deliberately get on your nerves, it's gonna be petty shit like that.
Alright.
Let's see. Okay.
Yeah, please keep it petty shit.
Yeah, it will just be petty shit. I don't think I'd ever want to, like, seriously get on your nerves. But I will do petty shit. Alright.
Canonically, the Nebulon B was supposed to be an Imperial vessel before it was a Rebel vessel, but the Nebulon B looks nothing like other Imperial ships. So I thought with
just when you can, could you start the Discord stream for the video so I can also hear it?
Nebulon B might have looked like an Imperial service, assuming that the Rebel version is a highly modified
although,
and stripped
past
down
a certain
version.
point, if you're trying to piss me off by just not doing
virtually nothing with the immediately recognizable design language of
like, that's just impressive.
Specifically vehicles produced by Kuat drive yards.
Did you say
but
Fortnite?
When I look at the
No, I did
Nebulon B
not.
as it appears in Rebel service, I immediately see the telltale signs that this ship has seen
I said something about skipping important
days.
items.
Honestly, this whole forward section looks almost like it's been ripped off completely. Perhaps evidence that in its prior days, this section might have been more substantial. And this glaringly spindly midsection looks more like a fully exposed keel than it does an intentional design choice. Finally, the forward section of the aft engine block looks almost like we're seeing exposed deck lines, like an entire middle section has been ripped out. And when you start to fill in the gaps suggested by these telltale signs, a much more robust totalitarian shape emerges, a proper Imperial warship. This is the Nebulon B, fully realized and in its prime. Canonically, this vessel is
named because of the number of Bs it can carry.
12 laser cannons, and holds a full squadron
nebula
of
worth
TIE
of
fighters
Bs.
in its hangar bay.
Yeah,
now,
exactly.
The Rebel Nebulon B has always been a mystery as it pertains to fighters. Numerous sources describe it as having hangar bays, but it simply does not. And its only hope is to dock ships along its spindly midsection.
That is dimensions of a B high. I need the dimensions of a B.
I knew I had to come up with a hangar system, and I thought I could solve two problems with the ship at once by adding the hangar
Although at the same time, I really don't want to get into this tonight.
Yeah. With the help of my friend Angelos,
I'm not going to find how many Bs any given nebula could actually contain.
A lot of Bs.
I mean, yes, I want a number. I want an approximation at least.
A large number of
but
Bs.
I'll cover that as I talk about some of the lore that
I'm
I developed
gonna
for the ship.
make
In my
you
mind, the
contain
Nebulon
a
was
large
ordered by the
number of
Empire as
Bs.
few as
Please
5
do
years
not.
after the conclusion of the Clone Wars as an alternative to the Architens class, whose deficiencies in armament and fightercraft were highlighted by the fact that it often needed to enter combat as part of a battle group, relying on Gozanti-class cruisers to provide most of its fighter support. The Nebulon project would improve on and combine the best elements of both ships. It was more streamlined and more heavily armed than an Architens, and could hold 3 times as many starfighters as a Gozanti, which without its fighter complement was virtually useless in a fight. The Nebulon, with a full squadron of starfighters and relatively heavy armament, could in theory go toe-to-toe with a much larger vessel. But the Nebulon's development was plagued by upsets. As first realized, the Nebulon lacked most of the forward blade section and housed much of its personnel forward of the hangar bay. This arrangement proved less than ideal, as the hangar facilities were considered much too small, mostly being dedicated to tightly packed TIE fighters and affording no space to shuttles, bombers, or any visiting craft.
Oh, okay, I thought you were saying it looked like a Lancer mech, and I was very confused because no, it fucking doesn't.
No, expanded universe Imperial Lancer frigate.
Engineers discovered one final flaw too late. In the alpha prototype of the Nebulon, vertical concussion missile launch systems were positioned between the crew facilities and the forward end of the hangar bay. During an high-speed TIE retrieval drill, an explosion on the flight deck chain reacted to the launch systems, blasting the ship apart at a critical weak point. Needless to say, the Nebulon A was scrapped within a year, and a new model was drafted, the Nebulon B, which reinforced the weak point and enlarged the forward blade section. This allowed crew facilities to be moved from the midsection and freed up space for an expanded hangar system. Now, a squadron of TIEs could be stored relatively comfortably and out of the way, with space to spare for additional craft. This expanded hangar system was incredibly lavish for a ship as relatively small as the Nebulon B, and it was equally complex, representing the most sophisticated TIE storage and launching mechanisms in the fleet. In just 2,500 square meters, the Nebulon B could service 12 standard TIE fighters and as many as 6 twin-hulled TIE variants, such as the TIE Bomber and the TIE Shuttle, and still had 700 meters to spare for an open hangar. This facility was specifically designed to accommodate ships as large as the Lambda Shuttle, which, while stylish and elegantly imposing, were notoriously difficult to dock inside smaller frigates and light cruisers. And even though the Nebulon B could accommodate a Lambda Shuttle, any sufficiently large craft landed in the hangar would need to be launched again in short order to keep flight lines clear. But long-term docking facilities were available on the underside of the ship for these sorts of circumstances. But for all the fighters and firepower that Kuat engineers could pack into the Nebulon, the project was doomed from the beginning. The Nebulon was ordered in a time when complete Imperial rule was more of a dream and less of a certified reality. In practice, the Empire was quite popular on some worlds, and it was militarily overpowering on the rest, meaning that the regime had virtually no difficulty enforcing its rule, and complete ownership of a galaxy of resources and personnel meant that the Imperial Star Destroyer, once envisioned as the ultimate pinnacle of the Starfleet, was rapidly becoming the standard ship of the line. By the time that the Nebulon was entering service, the demand for smaller, more versatile ships was simply not great enough to justify such an expensive and complicated vessel as the Nebulon B. Ultimately, the Empire would continue to use battle groups of Clone Wars era Architans and Gozantis for close to 15 years, but almost all of these aging ships were deployed in relatively sparsely populated systems. Many of the completed Nebulon B units never entered service and remained in storage at Kuat facilities for years. Several years before the Battle of Yavin, a cell of the fledgling Rebel Alliance undertook a mission to capture an orbital boneyard containing several uncommissioned Nebulon B frigates. While intel suggested that these ships were completely spaceworthy, the reality was that these ships had been completely picked over. The nearby shipyard had been scavenging them for components for years, repurposing many, if not most, of their supplemental systems for the production of Star Destroyers. What the Rebels found were mere skeletons, and many were completely non-functional. Still, the Rebels took the opportunity and managed to abscond with an unspecified number of the vessels. The Rebels would go on to trade these around to different cells to do with as they pleased. Some were completely dismantled, and their parts were used to modify existing ships or to build planet-side structures, and other cells would undertake huge projects to return some of these Nebulons to a functional status. Unfortunately, even the most salvageable Nebulon B frigates were hardly comparable to the formidable Imperial warships that they had been in their past lives. Consequently, some of these restored Nebulon Bs were repurposed for other roles, such as hospital or logistical vessels. But even so, the Nebulon B appeared, much to the Empire's surprise, at several major engagements, solidifying the Nebulon B as a symbol of the rebellion. But there you have it, a full breakdown and a little bit of the lore behind my interpretation of what the Nebulon B looked like in its prime. This was a super fun project to undertake, and I would love to explore other vessels that are technically canonical but have never appeared in any visual medium. So if you have suggestions for ships that I could do, I would love to hear them. I would also like to take a moment to thank my friend Angelos Cardarinus, who was instrumental in fleshing out the hangar facilities of the ship, which are, in my opinion, some of the coolest aspects.
Nebulon B is such a cool idea.
Show those off. Angelos is also responsible
and
for
it explains
all the original renders that you see in this video. He has a knack
the
for
obvious
making
weak points.
Incredibly beautiful.
Yeah, it explains why the Rebel one looks so like dinky in places.
Really pop in this video. These videos are a massive investment of time and creative energy. It easily took 3 weeks to design, model, texture, and render this ship. And if you want to support projects like these so that it continues to remain viable to make them, it would mean so much to me if you considered supporting me on Patreon. It's incredible how much of a difference just one contribution can make, let alone when some 150 of you come together to support my work. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much. I literally couldn't do this without you. And to the rest of you, thanks for watching, and I hope to see you next time. What you're seeing is my reinterpretation of what is perhaps the earliest prototypical form of the classic Star Destroyer design. This is a study model created by Colin Cantwell, one of the original designers on Star Wars. Colin Cantwell designed prototypes for almost every ship in the original film. The X-Wing,
like
the Y-Wing, the TIE Fighter, the Death Star, the T-16 Skyhopper, the Millennium Falcon.
Like, that's not what it was canonically, but they like used the same
Blockade Runner, but that's another story. And of course, the Star Destroyer. In early drafts of the script, the Star Destroyer was actually a fighter craft launched from larger carriers.
Yeah.
Concept art by Colin Cantwell reflects this reality. Now, eventual design elements of the final Star Destroyer
the one that actually showed up in
the Imperial Cruiser here. That is, the classic Imperial design aesthetic was already
I think it was even like the Cantwell class cruiser or something.
Yeah, like they gave a nod to him,
Now, this ship design would actually be pulled off the shelf for the first time in some 40 years to take on the role of the Imperial Arrestor Cruiser, seen briefly and pretty indistinctly in the Solo film, though more prominently in a deleted scene. Eventually, the triangular shape as well as the Star Destroyer label would be applied to the larger cruiser as reflected in the prototype model, and the fighter craft would become the TIE Fighter. These designs would later be reinterpreted by Joe Johnston, who is largely responsible for the on-screen versions of the ships that we're familiar with today. But it was Colin Cantwell who put down the groundwork for virtually every ship in the film, and in the case of the T-16 Skyhopper, he actually provided the final design. The model that Luke is seen briefly playing with was made by Colin Cantwell. Cantwell's Star Destroyer always had a certain appeal to me. It has a proud, unabashed maritime navy quality to it, and although its design sensibilities aren't exactly in line with the final on-screen visual language of Star Wars, it's still a pretty solid design, and I felt that it could easily be updated to match the Imperial fleet as we know it. First, a color change goes a long way. For some, even just that would be enough, but I really wanted to take it the whole way. Now, I wanted to keep the blatant redesigns to a minimum. For instance, these disc-shaped turrets absolutely had to stay, but certain elements I would preserve the basic concept of the shape but reimagine their functions. These
monitor ironclad looking turrets.
And although this shape is basically the same part on the model, I thought this was a perfect place to put the iconic Star Destroyer sensor globes. The huge antenna array would stay, but Star Wars doesn't really seem to like this sort of element. Antennas in Star Wars are typically pretty simple or blocky shapes. For instance, look at the antenna array on an Imperial 1 class Star Destroyer. So I didn't want to give up this look completely, but I would push this element more toward the standard Imperial look. It's more blocky and fleshed out. And honestly, the rest kind of just fell into place. The only thing I really blatantly changed was the addition of an angled spine behind the superstructure, which not only visually ties it more to the Star Destroyer aesthetic, but it helps flesh out what is admittedly a somewhat sparse area on the original model. Something else I did was I doubled the length. or what I thought the length was. Looking at the model, it simply looks like it's meant to be somewhere in the ballpark of a real-world battleship or aircraft carrier, which would make it some 300 meters or so. I bumped the length up to 620 meters, as 300 was just really minuscule next to a proper Imperial Star Destroyer. Also,
yep,
620
Star Wars ships
meters
are
allowed
comically
me to
large.
a much more robust hangar bay, one that could actually hold a full squadron of TIE fighters, a Lambda shuttle, and a handful of other small craft. But there you have it, the original Colin Cantwell Star Destroyer brought fully to life. Of course, if I was to really come up with an in-universe history for this ship, I wouldn't exactly call it a Star Destroyer with a length of only 620 meters. So let's call it an Incursor class cruiser. With a robust communication and sensor array and relatively heavy armament for a ship of its size, the Incursor class was ideal for controlling fringe border worlds where the continued presence of a proper Star Destroyer would be deemed unnecessary or otherwise costly. Carrying a full squadron of TIE fighters and several landing craft, the Incursor class was fully capable of single-handedly sustaining the occupation of a small system. But what other capabilities and specifications does the Incursor class have? If you guys have more ideas for this ship, I would love to hear them, and if you want additional details clarified, I'll try my best to come up with something. This model was a big project and required input and help from more than one artist. It uses components from Howard Day and Angelos Cartarinas, and it was Angelos Cartarinas who also supplied the positively beautiful Devastator model that you've seen in a few shots. So a big thank you to them, as well as all of my amazing patrons over at Patreon, who support me and give me the freedom to work on projects like this. You guys are the backbone of the channel. To the rest of you, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. For a while now, I've been doing explorations of long-forgotten Rebel starships that actually appear in the films, but mysteriously have absolutely no information and extremely limited reference. Basically, they are canonical ships that Star Wars has completely forgotten about. I was lucky enough to get a pretty good look at a number of these ships, and with this knowledge, I've been resurrecting them in high detail. This shot alone has a handful of unidentified ships, and I've already done these two, but that brings us to this one, which seems to be an unidentified variety of Mon Calamari cruiser. And as usual, I can't really show you what the miniature looked like, but if you trust me to describe it accurately, this ship took the form of a pretty low detail model that was pretty much just painted with a flat gray, and it achieves the bulbous, bumpy Mon Calamari look by kit bashing parts from what appears to be a model kit of aircraft weapons. I'm not exactly sure which kit, but something like this perhaps, which is a Hasegawa 148 scale aircraft weapon kit. But again, I'm not sure what the actual kit was. At any rate, it's obvious that the ship was detailed with these sorts of parts, because you can actually still see attachment points and fins from some of the model kit weapons. I included these in my version, but I did somewhat exaggerate the size of the fins, because I thought they lent a pretty unique flair to a vessel that might otherwise blend into the rest of the Mon Cal fleet a bit too much.
I don't think I've actually been a hologram this whole time.
Including numerous technical features,
or a very convincing mimic,
hull patterns that are simply not
very
present
convincing
on the original
cardboard
miniature.
cutout.
But in light of a complete lack of
information
about this ship, I thought I would come up with a backstory for it. So here goes. What we have here started its life as a 650-meter Uru-class luxury liner known as the Sferolana, which was known as an incredibly popular and decidedly lavish recreational cruiser before the Clone Wars. But wartime and the eventual rise of the Empire left it out of service for many years. As the Mon Calamari began retrofitting civilian vessels for war against the Empire, even cruise ships like the Sferolana were seen as strong contenders for conversion into warships, as these vessels typically had high-quality hyperdrives and decent shielding pre-installed. Owing to their often extensive and spacious passenger accommodations, luxury liners were often converted into mobile hospitals and logistical support vessels, but some were given extra armor and weapons for frontline combat, as would be the fate of the Sferolana. As a luxury liner, the Sferolana carried nominal defensive weapons, basically a small array of light concealable laser cannons to ward off pirates, but to make her suitable for military service, a number of passenger facilities were removed and replaced with modular weapon emplacements replacements, and additional power generators. Where there were once opulent transparasteel viewports in the floor, wartime retrofitters added an array of turbo lasers. In this case, these dual turbo laser turrets were salvaged from an otherwise inoperable CR-90 Corvette. Altogether, the Sferalana was outfitted with 15 turbo lasers and 26 anti-starfighter laser turrets. As originally built, the Sferalana already had relatively high-performance engines. Even so, they were deemed unsuitable for contending with the proper warships of the Imperial Starfleet. The solution was to simply attach additional thrusters, powered by a supplementary reactor which took up a large portion of
as
the cargo
you do,
hold.
you know.
As is characteristic for Mon Calamari design, the skeletal frame of the Sferalana was robust and
when in
quite
doubt,
well
more
suited
gun.
for supporting additional
It's
mass. But the original hull structure, while technically strong enough to support the mass of additional thrusters, was not necessarily capable of withstanding the engines under full power, meaning that the crew risked collateral damage to the ship every time they took it to its maximum sublight velocity. Although difficult to maintain and modified far beyond safety margins, the Sferalana proved vital to the Mon Calamari Starfleet, which was otherwise lacking in smaller, faster frigate-sized ships that could quickly enter deep into a battle zone and launch starfighters under the cover of relatively heavy turbolaser fire. To this end, the Sferalana was retrofitted with a hangar facility much larger than most ships of its size, thanks to the fact that as a luxury liner, the Sferalana once housed a lavish interior water feature, complete with artificial beaches, reefs, and non-sentient aquatic life. This entire feature and all its related systems were completely removed and replaced with modular hangar facilities. Complete with repair and fabrication bays, this hangar could hold and service an entire squadron of starfighters, though the size of the ventral hangar aperture couldn't accommodate anything much larger than an X-Wing. Altogether, the Sferalana proved to be a highly effective improvised warship, but was obviously overshadowed by the larger and more visible Mon Calamari cruisers. But while the Sferalana could not go toe-to-toe with a Star Destroyer, its heavy weapons and large starfighter complement did outclass virtually every starship in its category. Well, that's an explanation of yet another Rebel mystery ship. I hope you guys liked it. As with my Nebulon B video, this video was greatly facilitated by my friend Angelos Carderenis, who completely designed, created, and rendered the beautiful hangar facilities of the Sferalana. His work is excellent, and you can find a lot of his really cool stuff under the name Angelos Carderenis on ArtStation. I think I've done 6 of these ships now, and there are actually a few more unidentified Rebel ships floating around in the films. So if you want to see that, I'd love to do more. Or let me know if there are other canonical ships that have yet to be visualized, like how I imagined what the Nebulon B might have looked like in Imperial service. That was super fun to do as well, so I would love to hear your ideas. But with that, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. You might not have noticed, but the TIE fighters in Rogue One are not the classic original trilogy design. They are, in fact, a never-before-seen variety, and the differences aren't particularly hard to spot either. Here I have some supremely accurate 3D reconstructions of both the Rogue One TIE fighter and the original trilogy TIE fighter. And when we overlay these two fighters, we can see that there are a number of changes, to the point where almost no component
being trapped in a small room with Santa.
I have
claustrophobia.
Can be understood to represent
kill you. Oh my God.
upgrades in technology in the TIE fighter line. The biggest difference in these
Welcome,
TIEs
Kirst.
is
How you
the
doing tonight?
cockpit window, which is significantly smaller on the Rogue One TIE. Furthermore, a number of elements on the Rogue One model are more slender and less robust. Compare the longer, more delicate wings of the Rogue One TIE to the bulky and brutal wings of the classic TIE. The classic TIE also has much larger laser cannons and a more heavily armored underside. From this angle, we can also see that the thrusters on the classic TIE have been bulked up somewhat. From the side, we can see the true extent of the changes to the wing. The Rogue One wing is about 15% larger. So what do all these changes mean? If both the classic TIE and the Rogue One TIE are equally canonical, I'd say that we are truly looking at a suitably different version of TIE here. But when I say different, I don't mean different like a TIE fighter and a TIE interceptor. I mean like the difference between a P-51D and a P-51H. In real life, and especially during wartime, the designs of fighters don't remain static throughout their production history. I just mentioned the P-51, which actually went through a number of of changes over the course of World War II, to the point where the first production model of the P-51 only somewhat resembled the final model, but they're all P-51s. So an inconsistent tie isn't necessarily a problem.
Rather
In
cheese,
fact,
to
it
be
adds
honest.
realistic
Second time at the
texture to
airport
world.
today? Oh,
and
shit.
if we want to enter into some
Well,
fan
I hope,
theory territory,
are
the
you
Rogue One
on a
ties merely
layover
represent an
or
earlier
delayed
production model
flight
of the
or
TIE Fighter, obviously going back to as early as 13 years before the Battle of Yavin, where we see this model of TIE in production on Corellia. We can call these the TIE LNB to leave room for potentially more primitive versions of the fighter. And what we understand as the iconic classic TIE, let's call that the TIE LND. This fighter was probably rolled out shortly before the Battle of Yavin and introduced changes such as better cockpit visibility, stronger wings, larger laser cannons, and more robust thrusters. So TIEs stationed above Scarif were still largely the older TIE LNB model, but fighters stationed aboard the Death Star were the new cutting-edge TIE LND models. But where is the C? Well, I thought that I would leave out C to possibly accommodate for the TIE fighters that we see in the Rebels TV show, whose differences are somewhat hard to explain as merely artistic license. It's possible that the Imperial Navy was experimenting with more radical changes, such as more heavily armored wing pylons, before they decided to revert to a slightly more conservative model, balancing the best ideas of both the B and the C. The more narrow profile and lighter pylon armor of the B make the TIE lighter and more maneuverable, and the larger window and laser cannons of the C afford more visibility and firepower. Of course, it's possible that the Rebels TIE doesn't really exist at all, and it's merely a gross corruption of either the Rogue One TIE or the classic TIE, but it is fun to speculate nonetheless. At any rate, the production history of the TIE Fighter isn't as simple as we might think, and it parallels the real world in some really interesting ways, giving a realistic texture to Star Wars that would otherwise be easily overlooked. I hope you guys liked this deep dive into minute design discrepancies. Let me know if you want to see more. Finally, I would like to give a shout out to Ole Magnus and Alon Rivard for their incredible TIE Fighter models.
To send off her progeny. They missed the flight by 1 minute. Next flight was 4 hours later. Jesus Christ,
so much for
fucking
watching,
blows.
and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
I've restored and resurrected a number of forgotten Rebel ships in The Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, but there are still a few that I haven't gotten to yet. And with the release of The Rise of Skywalker, which instead of using the opportunity to bring back some of these designs in their staggeringly huge fleet shot, actually went out of their way to design a number of new ships, which is totally fine, but the fact that these ships were forgotten yet again made it feel all the more important to draw attention to them, which have been around just as long as many classic Rebel designs, yet have been completely ignored by official Star Wars media. I've already done these ships. This ship I called the Queen Mola, this one the Rebel tanker ship, and this one is the Corellian tug ship. But today we're looking at this ship, or rather these ships. They're all the same miniature, just one is missing its front half. This ship has fascinated me for a long time because it's so hard to make sense of what we're looking at, because it's just so smooth and the shapes are just not that distinct. I've looked at this thing for hours, and the best I can think of is that it's kind of like a pizza paddle with a dome on it, and there's a few greeblies too. And even then, these very small greeble details are really only visible in the 4K Disney Plus release, which makes this frame the absolute best reference that we have of the
Nerding
ship.
out of our Star Wars minutia is helping though.
Yeah,
Yeah, this channel is great.
Really
he like goes and finds all these ships from like background shots.
The problem comes up because there's a compositing error in this shot.
Goes over like how the kits were put together and kind of redesigns them in 3D. That's a guitar, not a pizza paddle.
Which gives a false impression of the shape of some of the ships in the background. So when we look at this new mystery ship, it's not
a fucking
wide,
ukulele.
It's long. I came up with
this is one of my favorites too. I love this
what
one.
the ship could possibly look like, and I didn't really
he like goes in and he like interprets it.
No way to verify whether one was more correct than another. It's so flat, it's so low detail and blurry. So I decided that I would design something that would match the spirit of the original ship, but give me freedom to shape it and detail it the way I wanted. Maintaining the ship's basic shape and proportions, I came up with a shape that I thought gave the ship more character and allowed me to detail it in an informed way by placing it within the context of established Star Wars design language, more specifically that of Corellian YT series freighters. I decided that this ship would be the absolute largest YT-style ship in the galaxy, coming in at 124 meters, over 3.5 times longer than the Millennium Falcon. And I started detailing it with the same density of details that we see on the Falcon. And boy, was that an insane decision.
You see a lot of that in tabletop as well.
Of detail on this
just like the kind of stuff that people turn into like tabletop terrain.
Absolutely magnificent. I'm super
always
proud
very
of this ship, which I have named
what people can do with
Renegade,
like random junk.
A Corellian YX950 industrial freighter. I imagine that the YX950 was a relatively common vessel prior to the Clone Wars, but after the collapse of the Republic, they were all but banned by the new Galactic Empire under the cover story that the power plant of the YX950 was unstable and a potential safety hazard to its occupants as well as any shipyard facility it found itself docked at. In reality, the opposite was true. The YX950 was only a threat to the Empire because its reactor system was so reliable. Like other Corellian freighter designs, the YX950 had a relatively massive decentralized reactor that could power oversized engines and give it incredible durability for a ship of its size. In the case of the YX950, it could also power a number of onboard facilities such as refineries for fuel and raw materials, as well as fabrication bays. This power output could easily be converted to support capital-scale weapons, and was, as previously mentioned, spread out across the ship, making it very difficult to destroy the entire power system simultaneously, which would make this otherwise humble ship capable of going toe-to-toe with Imperial frigates. As the YX950 became increasingly rare in Imperial space, seasoned captains took their ships and their businesses as far from the Empire as they could, though the demand for industrial freighters wasn't as high in low population fringe regions, and a number of these vessels would wind up in the growing Rebel Alliance. The Kyprin Renegade was one such vessel. The ship's namesake comes from the Kyprin fish, a symbol of freedom and tenacity in Corellian folklore, and a patriotic symbol for some Corellian freedom fighters. The Kyprin Renegade bore this symbol on the underside of its hull. Now, the Kyprin Renegade was never converted into a warship, but instead made use of its existing onboard fabrication and mechanical bays. The Rebellion was generally lacking in permanent bases, and even the few it had weren't ideal for overhauling crippled fighters or building new ones, as these facilities were generally much harder to mobilize at a moment's notice. Though the maintenance facilities aboard the Kyprin Renegade were never intended to be used on starfighters, resulting in cramped conditions. To increase the number of fighters it could service, the Renegade carried lifter vehicles with specialized attachments for different Rebel fighters. Altogether, the Renegade could service 2 X-Wings or 2 Y-Wings at once, or easily 6 A-Wings. Now, the Kyprin Renegade by far wasn't the only maintenance ship in the Rebel fleet, but it was certainly known as the most efficient and easily produced the best results. This was partially thanks to its famous team of cutting-edge BA series astromechs. These repair droids had improved intelligence over R-series astromechs, and their omnidirectional spherical locomotion system allowed them to work at an unprecedented speed. The apparent leader of this team was BA-77, a droid known by virtually every Rebel fleet technician for its uncanny ability to problem solve. The droid was so intelligent that it was often known to come up with solutions faster than organic life forms could even comprehend the original problem. Needless to say, only the technicians with the highest levels of self-confidence worked aboard the Renegade. Now, I'm sure you've all noticed what appears to be a YT-style freighter embedded in the hull of this ship. This is in fact a YSB utility transport, which comes pre-installed with the YX950, though notably not with the cheaper and less popular YX900. While the YX950 is
the amount of lore that this guy writes for these is
accommodate
insane.
A ship of its size or would charge prohibitive fees to discourage landing such a ship. That's where the utility transport comes in. In general, it ostensibly has most of the features of a YT-style ship, but is designed with short ferry flights in mind rather than long-distance freight pushing like the YT-1300. Some might say that this makes the YSB a cheap imitation of a YT-style ship, but the YSB was never designed to function independently. As such, it has a less robust hyperdrive and lower power engines when compared with a YT-style freighter, but it's more than enough to carry personnel, equipment, and light cargo between the mothership and a planet's surface. And even so, they're not unpopular ships in their own right, and can easily be modified into a more capable and independent ship. As mentioned before, the fleet here had 3 YX-950 ships, and it would be a disservice to ignore the other 2 ships, which have stories and heroic crews of their own. Here is the Kuiper Renegade. The second is the Brute, which is immediately recognizable due to its missing mandible and command module. These were removed to give a clear line of fire for its aftermarket triple turbo laser, which it could easily conceal or deploy at a moment's notice.
How are the Smexy scenes in the fanfics?
Gave the Brute a terrifying edge
I don't
when
know if
ambushing
E.C.
Imperial
Henry has
patrols,
done
and
any
could even deal serious damage to a
archive
Star
of our
Destroyer
own
if it was lucky
Star
enough to
Wars
catch one with its shields
fanfics.
down. The final YX-950 in this fleet was known as the Glory Glider, a dedicated cargo transport and logistical command center, managing all the vital supply lines that kept the fleet operating. While not a combat vessel, the Glory Glider was one of the most risky assignments in the fleet. Its operations around the galaxy drew the attention of pirates and the Empire alike, yet it maintained only light armament and shielding so as to give the crew as much plausible deniability about their cargo as possible. It's much easier to come up with a cover story for why you're carrying weapons-grade materials if your own ship itself doesn't look like it's prepared for war. But that's the YX-950, another classic Rebel ship that never got its moment to shine. Granted, my specific interpretation and backstory for the ship isn't canon. The ship itself is canon, regardless of how it really looks up close. It's right there on the screen, forgotten and waiting for the attention it deserves. These projects are a massive investment of time and resources, and they represent the collaboration of many different incredibly talented artists who need to be recognized. Angelos Cartarinis designed, modeled, and rendered all of the interior shots of the ship. These interiors are insanely detailed and lovingly rendered with the utmost respect for the lighting and the colors that give them that flawless Star Wars look. It's incredible work. Ole Magnus modeled and rendered our awesome BA astromech droid. He totally nailed the classic astromech look and applied it perfectly to bridge the gap between R2 style droids and BB-8 style droids. And finally, the ship's patriotic Kuiper logo was designed by my friend Margaret Herbener, who makes stunning paper-cut artwork that you should all check out on her Instagram called Morning Cloudshine. Now, I can guarantee you that none of us is making money on these videos. Ad revenue doesn't come remotely close to the countless hours that go into them. These are passion projects, pure and simple. But if you want to see more videos like this, the best way to ensure their sustainability and continued production is to support the channel on Patreon. Any amount makes a world of difference, and $5 a month gives you access to a growing community of viewers on Discord, as well as a patron-exclusive long-format show every other week. So if that's something you want to do, I can't thank you enough. To the rest of you, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. The original Star Wars trilogy is full of unidentified, completely ignored Rebel mystery ships. I've covered a few of them, and I plan to keep exploring the remaining unidentified ships, but what about Imperial mystery ships? Does the Empire operate any ships in the film that have gone completely unnoticed? At first, I thought the answer was no. Well, that is aside from lesser-known ships like the TIE Shuttle and the Tector-class Star Destroyer, but these are ships that have actually been identified and are actually recognized in canon.
Want to grab a friend of mine to help me write Bigfoot erotica? It's a niche, but people buy it.
Ships? The answer came to me while browsing behind-the-scenes photos with my buddy Angelos. He noticed
staring
that in
at
this photo, depicting TIE Fighter miniatures, there are some small, strange-looking
is there
TIE
a pun
fighters.
in there somewhere, or is that just a thing?
And what's this little tab in the back? Is that an actual feature of the ship, or is it some kind of mounting point for filming? It didn't take too much digging to realize that this was, in fact, a 1978 die-cast TIE Fighter toy from Kenner, and the Industrial Light and Magic team basically used these toys off the shelf to represent TIE Fighters in deep background shots. Shots where nobody could tell that they weren't accurate to normal TIE Fighters. So the question was, where in the film do these fighters actually appear?
Oh, well, I can make it transparent.
I'm fairly certain that we can see these fighters in at least two shots.
First with awesome
one is when Emperor
Bigfoot
Palpatine
erotica
arrives on
author.
the Death Star. Outside of
Good
the
to
hangar,
know.
we can see TIE fighters flying
Also, oh
by
my
the
god, I
background.
go for like
And here
2
we can
minutes and I
clearly
missed
see a
having a
difference
walk
between
of
this
that.
wing and this wing. The contrast is higher, the details
Please
seem deeper, but the
Don't
proportions
shoot
are
at me
all
with with the T16.
Now, if we assume that this plane of footage is just
a
little squashed vertically, which
would make sense,
considering that there are interceptors in the
I
shot
will
that
parry
are
it.
also squished. When you correct this distortion, it looks an awful lot like the Kenner toy, and again, different from a standard tie. The second shot is during the Battle of Endor, and this time we can actually see the little protrusion on the back. It's very blurry and very distant, but we can still see the white coloring, the thicker wings, as well as what seems to be a rectangular protrusion. So that leaves the question of what's the deal with the differences? Well, most of the differences from a standard TIE fighter actually carry over from the larger and more famous Kenner TIE toy. These little knobs were the hinges for the two-part hatch, and the rectangular box on the back stored batteries and was a convenient place to hold the toy for play. The center-aligned third cannon was a small
it looks like a fucking Rebels TIE fighter.
Now, when Kenner made the smaller version of the tie, they simply scaled down the plans for the bigger tie, retaining all the differences. Only this time, they didn't struggle to fit the wings inside that box, so they were free to make the wings the correct height and therefore retain more accurate proportions to the actual TIE fighter, which is probably what made them attractive to the ILM team. Now, I think you could make the argument that the original ILM model team intended for these to represent normal TIE fighters, but nevertheless, they are in the film and they do have a unique design, so that must mean that this is a unique variety of TIE fighter. So here's my high detail, realistic interpretation of the miniature. You'll notice that I've kind of taken some liberty by adding the dark stripe down the middle, and that's because I'm going to explain this variety of TIE fighter as escorts to Emperor Palpatine's shuttle, which of course sports a dark stripe on its nose. And now here, allow me to slip into a little bit of headcanon. This is the TIE Vigilant, which is most easily described as a TIE fighter designed for long-range, unsupported escort missions. As such, they have a few notable modifications as well as a number of subtle differences from standard TIE
Star Wars
Galaxy. Most obviously, the TIE Vigilant was equipped with a hyperdrive unit, allowing it to keep up with virtually any ship in the Imperial fleet. Though the TIE Vigilant would be seen most often flanking the Lambda-class shuttles of high-ranking Imperial officers. The TIE Vigilant was also equipped with basic deflector shielding. Given its extra power needs beyond that of a standard TIE fighter, the TIE Vigilant had thicker, more robust solar collector panels with some 10% more surface area. The extra mass theoretically made the TIE Vigilant somewhat less maneuverable than a standard TIE fighter, but its highly increased durability more than made up for this slight deficiency. In addition, the TIE Vigilant was equipped with increased firepower, such as a center-aligned ion cannon, accompanying twin laser cannons of a higher output than those found on standard TIE fighters. The TIE Vigilant was also operated by the Emperor's Royal Guard. While some expected the Emperor's Royal Guard to fly ships that were as flamboyantly colored as their uniforms, in reality, the unassuming fighters of the Royal Guard could be identified only by the dark stripe down their center, a trait shared with the personal shuttle of their Emperor. At the controls of these fighters were the best pilots in the Empire. Elite members of the Emperor's Royal Guard, outfitted in their rarely seen flight suits, piloted these fighters with deadly skill from specialized cockpits with state-of-the-art control interfaces. These ominously dark yet regal cockpits were roomy and comfortable, perfectly suitable for long interstellar missions. Such an opulent cockpit would be the envy of Imperial pilots across the galaxy if only they had the chance to see inside. Ultimately, several Royal Guard TIE Vigilants would accompany the Emperor on his fateful visit to the Death Star 2, but would forgo standard landing procedures for unknown reasons, instead patrolling alongside a parade of fighters assembled for the Emperor's inspection. These fighters would later participate in the Battle of Endor to devastating effect against Rebel B-Wing fighters. But that's my story of the rarely seen TIE Vigilant. Of course, that's just my explanation for what these things could be, but while my interpretation and my explanation are not canon, the fighter is indeed in the film, showing some extra depth and design variation in the Imperial fleet, even if it wasn't intended to be the case. I would like to give a big shout out to my friend Ryan over at Skyforge, who provided the awesome turntable render of the TIE Vigilant. You may know Ryan from his YouTube channel Skyforge, where he's been making some really cool CGI Star Wars fan films of space battles. Y'all should really check him out. I'm going to link him in the description. But yeah, I hope you guys liked that little exploration of the one and only Imperial mystery ship in the original trilogy, at least to my knowledge. I'd love to know what you guys think, and I hope you'll stay tuned for when I explore more mystery ships in Star Wars. The Rebel fleet is a lot more varied than you think, and I keep discovering more and more ships. It's super exciting, and I hope to see you all next time.
You know what I really wanna do is let me add another thing. I'm actually just gonna like make a separate. No, don't remove it. Rename. Gonna add a separate thing for Firefox and picture-in-picture because I kind of toggle between them a lot. So let's see. I'm gonna post something up real quick. Boop. And let's put this kind of over here. There we go. And under all my garbage. Okay. So, yeah, who cares about canon? Disney surely doesn't. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I've always been the type to treat Star Wars canon like you're supposed to treat SCP canon. Yeah.
Let's see. I want to get. I low-key want to get a resin 3D printer. I've got a regular 3D printer, but for printing really, really small stuff with like lots and lots of fine detail, resin is apparently the way to go because it comes out a lot smoother. You don't get as much like stratified layers as you do with like a regular 3D printer. This place is fucking cool because I think this is where I'm looking. Yeah. I play a bunch of Star Wars miniatures games. I play X-Wing, I play Armada, I play Legion. I quote unquote play X-Wing. I don't really play X-Wing so much anymore because I don't really like the new rule set. But there's a lot of fan models for X-Wing and Armada. Here, resin can fuck you up hardcore. Yeah, I hear you really need good ventilation. Although some of the resin 3D printers I've seen have been like enclosed, so I'm kind of curious about what the ventilation needs for those are. But yeah, the resin prints seem way nicer. But there's a lot of fan models for like X-Wing and Armada, and let me see if I could actually find the. Where is it? Where is it? It's Mel's Miniatures is the group that does these. Resin has more THC in it? Oh, that's what you meant by fuck you up. Here, let me try this again. Yeah, here we go, Mel Miniatures. Okay. Alright, yeah. Oh, hey, and there's a fucking Lancer.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, so, yeah, literally, like, there's a fucking EU Lancer frigate for Armada.
I keep thinking you're talking about Lancer, like the tabletop.
Nope. Although someone probably does make
there
Lancer
absolutely are
miniatures for sure.
I'm 100% sure of that much.
But the reason I bring this one up in particular is I know that they have an actual model of the Imperial Nebulon B from here. Lancer is a cool character in Robotech. I did not get that far in Robotech. I'm still like split on whether I want to actually try watching Robotech or if I want to just watch like Super Dimensional Fortress instead. Let's see. Yeah, they've got the bulk freighter from Rebels. I think these are like the way later like 200 years after Battle of Yavin fighters. Yeah, and then they've got the eyeball fighters, eyeball ties. But yeah, Pelion Star Destroyer, I think that's the that's like the 200 years later one. Where is it? I didn't even know that they made all these for the comics. Oh, and that looks like a Carrack. Oh no, Dreadnought. Liberator. They do custom models for Micro Machine scale. Yo, YT2000. I love the YT2000. Also, a lot of the really obscure EU YT variants, which is kind of rad because I love some of these YT variants. Better off with Macross, but the books based off the localized show were good. Oh, okay. Yeah, like it seems like you gotta. Well, I guess you don't have to commit yourself to one or the other, but I feel like I wouldn't be able to keep them straight if I watched both the localized one and the original. Man, where is it? I'm gonna be scrolling for fucking years.
Is there a search function?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's good at narrowing down the who submitted them or who uploaded them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they've got they've got the modified version of the Raider that the Corvus was. It should be kind of rad. KOTOR 2 battle cruiser. It's less of the Robotech stuff, but when the Invid came around, the story started to come into its own. Oh, yeah. I played Robotech Invasion, and I think that's where the Invid were from, because most of what I understand about Robotech is like the whole Zentradi part, but most of my Robotech knowledge comes from the game Robotech Battlecry. Which was like that dude basically stayed home while the SDF-1 went and did its whole tour throughout the solar system. Then the dude goes and dies off on his own in space.
Of course.
Man, if I'm gonna be scrolling through this and putting music back on. Yeah, Battlecry was rad. It's just a fun fucking game. Maybe I'll play it on stream sometime. There's a Carrack Cruiser. I always the Carrack Cruiser has a special place in my heart. Wait. No, sorry. The Lancer has a special place in my heart. The Carrack too. But Battlefield 1942 had a Star Wars mod called Galactic Conquest. And in Galactic Conquest, I think I played it long after just about everyone had stopped playing, except for a few people. But I wish I could show this on stream to illustrate it, but because I bet I could still do it. The Lancer, there are space battles that you could do in Galactic Conquest, but Battlefield 1942 was the engine was it supported naval gameplay. So all the ships were they would navigate in X and Y dimensions, and then they had a climb and descend function, but they couldn't pitch or yaw or roll or anything. But because the engine supported running around on aircraft carriers and stuff, because 1942, you could actually walk around these ships while they were flying. So the Rebels had their Nebulon B, which had a small hangar bay you could launch stuff out of, and then it had the CR-90 blockade runner, and then the Imperials had the Lancer and the Carrack, and the Carrack had a hangar bay with TIE fighters. Anyway, some of the ships, notably the Lancer, actually had escape pods. Now, these didn't serve much of a purpose because there was nowhere to really escape to. I don't think there were any maps that featured places you could land. it was all like in deep space. So if you like jumped out, you would just fall into oblivion and die. However, the rebel blockade runner in the back had a little like vent that you could crawl through.
Oh, I see where this is going.
And it led to the fucking outside of the ship. And it was located on, hold on. Fucking actually, you know, I have this in my lap already. Hold on. Okay, so come on, screen mirror, wake up. Aw, man. There is
Good night, Kirst.
Oh, you're on the way out? Oh, see you, Kirst. Have a good night. Where the fuck did my window go? God damn it. Sometimes this just like closes itself. And it kind of pisses me off. Alright, well, I guess I'll just fucking stop mirroring and start again. There we go. Okay. So we had the blockade runner, right? Yeah. And fucking draw this thing. So you got whop, and then whop, and then that section where it like widens out, and it's got like that there. And it like closes up again, and then they've got that like circle section in the back.
Yeah.
And then it widens out and does that. So
yeah, no, I remember how they look.
But there was a vent right here that was big enough for you to crouch through. You couldn't walk through it, but you could crouch through it. Now, because this was made in the engine of a World War II game, there was no like floating. Like if you jumped out of a ship into space, you would just fall to your death. But what you could do was you could go from the Lancer, you could hop in a little escape pod and just fucking, you could just like fly at the ship. You could set yourself on a perfect collision course for that vent with like a little bit of hang on, let me like, see, here's the so there's the ship, and you could set yourself up like this, your little escape pod. Actually, wait, let me try that a little bit different. All right, hold on. You'd set yourself up in your escape pod like up here. And then you could drop yourself like into the vent. And you had to nail it just right, because you had to jump out and then hold yourself in a crouch. You had to drop yourself like a little humanoid bomb, but you could land yourself in that vent, crawl inside the ship, and kill the unsuspecting crew. And it was the funniest thing in the world because nobody ever saw it coming. So I loved doing that. It was really funny. Yeah, it was a cool mod. There's a fucking like Imperial shuttle. There's the Millennium Falcon. They all had interiors. There's a surprising amount of like interior work done on the vehicles in that, which is something that gets neglected pretty often. So it's kind of rad. Anyway, not satisfied yet. Where is that fucking model? And then they have models for the ones that are actually in the game too. This one's kind of interesting to me, though. The Lucre Hulk Star Destroyer. It's like a fucking weird, like, almost Executor-like frame with a Lucre Hulk core in it.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's a cool idea, though. Oh, yeah, and then the tie prototype, or the experimental ties from X-Wing Alliance. Oh, the Scarif Shield Gate. I wonder how big that is. That's got to be a massive model. But then they also have a fucking Armada Lucre Hulk, which is what everybody's been wanting officially for years. But the company handling Armada is bullshit. Not very good.
I see.
Anyway, point is they have an Imperial Nebulon B model, and I low-key want one. It's kind of sick. But they have a lot of X-Wing ships as well. Oh wow, they have a fucking they have an X-Wing scale Nebulon B? Oh, that's actually fucking insane. Oh my god. Yeah, and to have it fucking printed for you is like an insane amount of money. Just fair enough. This is like, I don't know if it's $400 worth it, because I mean that's a big model, but I mean when you get down to it, what do you think? That's probably not that much more plastic than some of the ships I printed for Legion, and I don't think I used a full spool of plastic on the ships I made for Legion. So I mean that's like $15 of plastic.
I mean, I guess it depends on like how much is in the interior.
Yeah, usually you'll have like kind of filler, like it's like a pattern, so that it's not like solid. Yeah, there's no shot that that's more than like $30 of plastic at most. So really, the cool thing would be if you could get the. I'm sure somebody publishes like the model for it, but I don't know. I want the fucking Raven's Claw ones. I would fucking print the Raven's Claw ones. Let me see. STL files? Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, they make lots of cool models of like ships that you aren't ever going to see get like official expansion packs. So that's kind of rad. Let's see. All right, time to put that on pause again. It's good, but I might need to make the heart bigger. Or the heart's not really gonna show up.
We keep coming back to this shot, a veritable treasure trove of unexplored, mysterious rebel ships. And there's a really interesting one that almost evades detection in the lower left corner of the frame. At first glance, this might look like that Imperial escort carrier from the Rogue Squadron series, and it's possible that the shape of that ship was inspired by this mystery ship, but the truth is much more interesting. In a few behind-the-scenes images, we can get a much better look at this ship. In here, it begins to reveal its organic curves. Knowing that pretty much all of these mystery ships use existing parts from model kits of real-world vehicles, I was curious to figure out what might form the apparently complex curves of this ship's hull. It was kind of hard to make sense of it, The answer actually came when looking at yet another mystery ship, but one that doesn't appear in the film. To my knowledge, this ship only appears in this one promotional image. It looks like a pretty weird, incomprehensible shape, but after discussing mystery ships with the fantastic model maker Jason Eaton, who has himself tackled the subject of Rebel mystery ships in the past, he immediately identified the ship as having the inverted fuselage of a Harrier jump jet. And of course, parts of the Harrier are actually used all over the place in Star Wars. Its rotating jet nozzles even appear in full scale in Echo Base. So the Harrier has an intimate connection with the visual language of Star Wars, and it should be no surprise that it found its way into mystery ships as well. But how does that relate to the ship at hand? Well, once Jason Eaton had turned my mind to see Harriers and everything, it was pretty much immediately obvious what I was looking at. Simply put, this thing is a Harrier flying backwards, with its wings glued to the tail, forming a sort of V shape as seen in this promotional image, where we can see it vaguely from the front. And a number of these other shapes start to make sense once you consider that probably everything here also comes from the Harrier. These shapes in the front are the underslung gun pods, for instance, and this appears to be the leading edge of the cockpit canopy. And as there's massive amounts of reference for the Harrier, getting these shapes completely accurate was really no big deal, making this particular mystery ship actually one of the more accurate ones that I've tackled, despite being so indistinct on screen. Like the other mystery ships in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi, the real miniature was probably fairly undetailed and painted in a simple flat gray color. The ILM model makers knew that these ships would be tiny, blurry background shapes, so as with all the mystery ships that I cover, I use my imagination to add all sorts of fine details, to sort of imagine what these ships might quote-unquote really look like, say if they were brought back in HD in a modern Star Wars production. So this is what I came up with, a ship I started calling the Quarren Corvette, not only because it pretty closely resembles a squid, but also because I was seeing some coincidentally similar shapes between this ship and the Providence-class dreadnought from Revenge of the Sith, which canonically was built by Quarren shipbuilders. So this is a ship that I'm calling the Longfin, an FD-79 class corvette, which was in service of the Rebel Alliance around the time of the Battle of Hoth. And of course, I've come up with all sorts of fan-fictional details and history for the ship as well. This ship was 165 meters long and was equipped with 4 anti-starfighter laser turrets, multiple forward-facing laser cannons, torpedo tubes, and prominently 2 twin-barreled turbo lasers. Between ample weaponry, a specially designed armor system, and powerful engines to run down or evade enemies, the Longfin was already an effective combat vessel, but that doesn't even touch on the fact that the Longfin had ventral docking facilities, where it held a dedicated auxiliary craft, a Quarren gunship, a maneuverable and highly armed ship usually used for regional defense in areas lacking the manpower to operate starfighter squadrons. Powerful enough to take on large targets, but nimble enough to engage starfighters, the Quarren gunship was a formidable vessel. This particular ship was outfitted with rapid-fire ion bolt launchers, which could fill an entire engagement zone with hundreds of tiny, almost unavoidable needles of ionized particles. The aftermath of such a barrage could easily disable multiple attacking starfighters simultaneously, for at least long enough to allow the Longfin and the gunship to escape into hyperspace. The Longfin also had a sizable interior hangar facility, that is, relatively for a ship of its size. This hangar facility, accessed via the ventral docking pen, was technically large enough to house small starfighters, but typically found use as a maintenance garage for heavy equipment and planetside expeditionary vehicles, like land speeders and air speeders. Facilitating this role were various consoles for vehicle calibration and diagnostic tests. The use of this space as a cargo bay was also quite common, making these facilities highly versatile. Much of the Longfin's internal volume was filled with gear destined for Echo Base on Hoth. Among this gear was a T-47 in its final stages of conversion to Alliance military specs, as well as a handful of anti-armor cannon sleds. But this gear was never delivered. The Longfin, having been delayed on its last mission, was actually on its way to Hoth when the Empire began to blockade the planet. From there, the Longfin coordinated with Echo Base to provide an opening for fleeing starships. Thus, the Longfin played a key role in the evacuation of Echo Base and ensured the survival of several key starships. So that's the story of the Longfin. This was a really exciting ship to bring to life. It had a ton
sentenced someone to the GoPro convention.
Following in the footsteps of the original ILM model builders, as I kind of re-kit bashed Harriers into a unique and unjustly forgotten Rebel starship. I hope you enjoyed sharing in this journey, and I hope you tune in again as I recreate more forgotten ships in these films, because there are still a few left to tackle. These ships are really big undertakings that are starting to involve months of research, modeling, texturing, rendering, animating, all involving multiple artists. I'd like to give a huge shout out to Angelos Cartarinis, who played a crucial role in modeling much of the interior of this ship, as well as texturing and rendering all of these gorgeous still images of both the exterior and the interior. His artistic input is a major aspect of these videos. And of course, I need to publicly thank Ryan Fletcher, who you hopefully know from his awesome Star Wars animations on the Skyforge YouTube channel. He provided these incredible animated shots that you've seen in the video, and I can't thank him enough for lending his amazing skills to bringing these ships to life. It's my hope to continue making videos just like this, and to continue to make them more exciting and more involved, and to collaborate with more artists. So if you want to see more videos like this, the best way to ensure their sustainability
hey Kelvin, how's it going?
Production and my ability
yeah, we're watching some Star Wars videos. This guy goes over like background shots from like Return of the Jedi and Empire Strikes Back.
$5 a month gives you access to a growing community of viewers on Discord, as well as a...
Let's see. So he'll like go over these background shots in the movies, and he'll pick out like these ships that are just like tiny little blobs in like the fleet shots, and he'll be like, oh yeah, I wonder what kind of ship that is, and he'll like go in and like visualize it and like make lore and shit for it. It's crazy. But he has like all these prequels, OG or sequels. OG for sure, because that was also my like exposure to Star Wars originally. But I don't hate the prequels. I have a lot of words on how the prequels could be better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think they were a cool story that had a lot of problems in how it was told.
I have a lot of words for how the sequels could be better, but it kind of involves them no longer being the same movies. Yeah, prequels is like they need to be adjusted. Sequels are like Disney needs to go fuck itself.
Yeah. Like, honestly, one day I think it would be fun to basically rewrite the entire sequel trilogy, but that would be like a huge project.
Yeah, that'd be a whole fucking thing.
Yeah. And while it would be fun, it would also just take so much effort and so much time.
And then at the very end, I'd be like, man, I wish this were real.
Yeah. Like it would honestly just end up probably rotting in my, hey, a future kit, finish this or I'm gonna fucking kill you folder.
How big is that folder? You're a writer. It's got to be pretty big, right?
It's very large. It's actually relatively small in terms of file size because I write in Notepad. But that's about it.
Good to know. Also, you're fucking insane. Writing
I
in
am
Notepad.
not that insane.
Used to defend Force Awakens. I was mildly annoyed by Last Jedi, but I love the special effects, and The Rise of Skywalker was just plain terrible.
See, when I saw Force Awakens, I was like, okay, that's about what I expected.
Force Awakens and Last Jedi both have ideas that are very defensible. And then Rise of Skywalker kind of doesn't, except for base boosted lightning.
God.
Love base boosted lightning.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Ian McDiarmid killing it as always.
Oh yeah, absolutely. His performance was great.
But that was about it. That's all I'll give that movie.
Hold on. Fucking. You know what makes me fucking sad about Force Awakens and Last Jedi? Is like some of the shots, like this scene, this entire sequence was like someone took concept art and made it real. It's that good. It's that fucking good. It is literally just someone took like this idea, or sorry, someone took this idea and just made it real, and that's fucking incredible. Same with ATM 6.
I was just gonna say that in addition to that, John Williams also killing it as always.
Yep. Yeah, can never talk shit on John Williams.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, the thing I remember most from Force Awakens is the fucking Resistance March. That shit was glorious. I listened to it for I think almost an entire day after the movie came out.
But this scene in Last Jedi was same thing. Like literally like someone took concept art and just made it real. It was just a fucking beautiful shot. Like incredible, conveys so much. Really just fucking cool. The Lightspeed Ram was beautiful, but it raised so many fucking lore questions that it probably would have been better to just not have it. Or do something similar that wasn't quite the same. Yeah, Last Jedi, I think, has the most things that make me mad, while at the same time, the most things where I appreciate that, like, somebody who appreciated Star Wars worked on it and, like, wanted to explore some cool ideas, and it tried to pull away from the whole you have to be someone important if you want to be, like, participate in the Star Wars story. Like, it very actively tried to pull away from the, like, oh yeah, you have to be, like, a Skywalker or a Solo or a Palpatine or a Kenobi.
I will say something about that, and that's that is more of a meta plot than anything. It makes a lot less sense for the characters themselves. I like what they were going for, but it almost feels like they're projecting so much onto like the characters that it's just what the audience is feeling. Like Rey really didn't care too much who her parents were in Force Awakens. She only becomes kind of obsessed with finding out in The Last Jedi because all of the fans wanted to know.
Yeah, that's fair. But that was something like, that I do see as like a big problem with Star Wars, is that it tends to be too fixated on like bloodlines and important people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just saying that the way that they do it feels like it isn't in service of the story at all.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Half of what made there are two main actually no, there are three main things. There were 3 or 4 main things that like got on my nerves about The Last Jedi. The first one was that the whole scene with the bombers getting owned at the beginning was just, it was not, I did not think it was set up well. I think there was like too much sacrificed in that scene to set up the Poe Dameron is like reckless plot arc.
I think that the fact that there are bombers that can only fire down in a 3-dimensional setting is fucking stupid.
Well, now, I think so much more could have been done with that scene to make Poe look bad without making it like as goofy as they made it. So that got on my nerves. Obviously, the Leia being ejected into fucking space and then having a Disney princess moment where she reaches out with the Force while unconscious and drags herself back in was that was like a Disney magic moment. That just felt like there was a marketing team with their hands all over it, and I did not care for it. And then the entire sequence with the like gambling planet and the fucking hold on. I don't even know what they're called. They're just horses. Yeah, like the fucking this fucking
yeah.
I hate this so much. I hate this so fucking much, dude.
Stupid.
Like,
plus, okay, so okay, you go first.
Okay,
And then I'll
so
go on.
the entire, first of all, yeah, you're right, Kelvin. It was completely useless, but also
Yes, and I'll
like
get to that.
the fact that I'm just gonna. All right, I'm putting my iPad off to the side here so I can like articulate how much this annoys me. So they go to the casino, right? They go there. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of rich people. Oh, they don't care what's going on. Oh, they're so disconnected from our struggle. Like they're rich, they don't care. They don't have to care. And they go into the basement. They're like, oh, they're mistreating the animals. Oh, look, it's so sad. Oh, hold on. Ooh, look at it. It's sad. It's being mistreated. It look into its eyes. It has little puppy dog eyes. Oh, it's so sad. They're poking it with shock prods. And then they like get fucking captured and shit. I forget what happens. I think they get captured in Breakout, right? Or was that just in the Lego game? I forget.
I think that's what happens.
Part of it was just in the Lego game, but so they like
I need to finish the Lego game.
They get busted and they need to like find a way out with their contact with their like arms dealer guy, and they free all the horse things, and they're like, "Ooh, the horse things are gonna help us. They're gonna let us ride them." So they jump on and they ride the horse things, and they run through the casino, and they like run through and they like break everything. They like trash the place. They like trample all over all the rich, like
think
nasty.
About who's going to clean that up, because it's not the rich people.
They fucking trample all over the rich gambler guys. They break all of their tables. They ruin their games. Oh, it's so like cathartic, and karma. It's good karma because they were evil and rich and they mistreated them, and now they get their shit fucked up. And then they fucking get to the end where they escape the like gambling hall or whatever, and the fucking horse things carry them to safety. They carry them out to the coast. And then when they set them free, where's the fucking last scene? Do they have it in here? Where they drop them off and they go like, "It's okay, you can go now." And they give them one last like, "Ooh," and they give them that last longing look. And then they turn around and like gallop off into the night. Like, that was the most Disney horse shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Like, after Disney bought Star Wars, my entire thing was like, are they gonna like fuck up the feel of Star Wars? Is it gonna feel like some Disney bullshit instead of feeling like Star Wars? That scene was the scene that made me feel more like that than anything else Disney has done, because like, oh, you've got a cute marketable creature, oh no, it's being mistreated, it's so sad, oh, but it's okay, they're getting their revenge, yeah, it's great, oh, they give one last little look before they leave, oh, all right, you go ahead, Kit, I'm just gonna keep talking in circles. Basically that was fucking stupid.
It's okay, because I'm going to talk about the first part of the Casino Planet. Anyway, Kelvin, first off, the Lego Star Wars plot is better because Lego Star Wars doesn't have to make sense. Two, okay, so you were talking about how like, oh, there's all the rich people, and Rose like is talking about how, you know, they make all this money off of war, and it's all war is bad. Think about who she's talking to. Think about how she's giving a lecture on the evils of war to a fucking child soldier.
That's also true.
and like, because this movie does not respect Finn in any capacity, he's like, oh, I never thought about that. Like did they forget this critical plot point? Okay, the answer is yes, they did, but like, it's
poor Finn.
Like, he had such a good setup, and then they just did nothing with it for 3 movies.
Why is
like John Boyega got screwed out of a role?
Kit, look at my why is
oh my god, that's...
Can't tell me porks were invented by Big Disney to sell more plushies. Weren't? I assume you mean weren't, because they absolutely were 100%, 200%. My favorite thing is like on my scale. Hold on. 1 second.
I'm sorry. Just every time someone mentions the scene, I have to go off about the child soldier thing because it's so stupid.
Yeah. When you like, it's like fridge logic when you think about it for a second. It's like, wait a second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw these from memory. This is a game I want to play, by the way. I want to do a. I think I told you about it, kid. I want to do a game where
Yes, you
like,
did.
uh, someone like has to describe Pokemon from memory, and I have to draw them. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I would love to do because I know it's been a while since you played Hollow Knight. So I could totally do those. Just like describe them. Also, yeah, Calvin, I can't think of anything I visually enjoyed about The Rise of Skywalker, honestly. It was blue. It was pretty blue.
I like the amount of Easter eggs they put into the fleet scene. That's it.
That's fair. I like the Sith statues. I think Revan was there. Like
I
actually.
I liked the scene where the blockade runner took off, and I liked the fleet scene. I think that's all I liked about The Last Jedi.
I I think you were talking about Rise of Skywalker, but also I
Oh,
liked.
Sorry, my bad.
I kind of liked the Sith Coliseum. Oh, it looked all right. It should have been less blue, but it looked all right. Um, and then I'm gonna be honest, if it wasn't so fucking stupid, I did like the shot of the Death Star ruins. It's
Yeah,
just bullshit that there's that much left of it.
the Death Star ruins are pretty cool, but the shit they did
They,
to explain it though, where it's like, oh, it exploded and parts of it got flung through hyperspace to land on this place that was not the Forest Moon event. That was horse shit. That
yeah,
was horse shit.
that like I said, I liked how the scene looked. I didn't like anything else about it. Um, like honestly,
I already
I
forgot what they
think
looked
every
like.
single person
I already
who
forgot what they looked like.
oh my god, I think every single person who contributed to Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker should be locked up in my basement and forced to watch the Sand trilogy.
Oh my god, a much
Uh,
better movie.
until they understand the lore. Yeah, Kelvin, except the porgs can't be fucking redeemed in Clone Wars. God. Yeah, so do I, honestly. I wish they'd had a coherent plot because it was kind of obvious that the directors hated each other.
That was the saddest part of that whole thing was just like it was trash garbage, but also it was trash garbage because they could not be bothered to just fucking coordinate.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. Jar Jar Binks triple S tier marketable. Yeah, true.
Um, I liked the squid thing from Solo. That's one of the few things that I remember about Solo.
I forget what porgs look like.
Oh my god.
This is why it will be fun to make me draw things. I don't
The
fucking
other thing, the other thing I remember from Solo was the fucking Imperial transport train. That was cool. I liked it. And the heavy trooper design. Um, other than that, I could not tell you what the plot of that movie was.
Porgs are okay. I didn't hate the porgs. They were definitely Disney, but I didn't hate them.
See, I think
Wait, did they have ears
there were
instead of wings? Hold on, I have to look up a porg real quick.
there were a couple scenes where it was like obviously for marketing, but I think if they just like done what they did for most of the movie and kept them in the background, it'd be
Oh
fine.
wait, that's right.
They just then use them for marketing everywhere.
They have these their stupid little mouths.
What other? marketable Star Wars aliens. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, a lot more than the marketable aliens, I tend to just like the weird droid designs.
Wait, and they had like little long feet. Okay. Anyway, yeah. there's my fucking porg. Anyway, there was one marketable alien in Last Jedi that I didn't hate.
Oh?
Yeah,
wait, it's the foxes.
Yeah, it's the foxes.
Yeah. I thought them like being weird and plot critical was but I liked how they looked. Kelvin, I had repressed that scene. I'm going to kill you.
Yep. Yeah, the crystal foxes were womp womp. Womp womp. Yeah, the crystal foxes were cool. I like them. They're rad. I would like more of that. I would buy a marketable plushie of a crystal fox. Drinking blue milk straight from the titty. Okay. Hold up. Oh, the blue milk cows. Yeah, yeah. SSS. Give me like a body pillow of one of those.
Oh my god.
People hated Grumpy Luke. I fucking loved Grumpy Luke. I feel like I've talked about this on stream before.
I still think it's fucking stupid because it shows him falling for the exact same thing that all of the prequel Jedi did, and that was like a whole thing that that his whole view of it was different from them.
See,
so I think that's bullshit. I think that's incredibly stupid.
What do you mean? Because you're describing my problem with Luke in Boba Fett.
See, I did have the exact same problem with him in Boba Fett, but I think he was also like in The Last Jedi, the fact that one, this is Luke Skywalker we're talking about, he would not kill a fucking child. Two, oh my god. Two, I think like I don't know, it just feels completely out of character for him, and there's not enough done to explain why, because as I said, Luke Skywalker would not murder a fucking child.
Fair. Yeah, the whole setup for him like killing Ben, that was goofy. That was pretty goofy.
I think they might have been able to pull it off, but they did not.
However,
at all.
The part of Grumpy Luke that I like is if Luke fails, if Luke fucks up everything and his life like is destroyed like it was in the sequel trilogy. I like the idea that who were Luke's role models? You had Obi-Wan and you had Yoda. And everybody who ever trained Luke, everybody who ever had a hand in Luke becoming like the heroic Jedi that he was, their solution when shit hit the fan was, I must go into exile, hide on a remote planet. I will.
See,
and Obi-Wan did the same thing. They were both just like, all right, shit's fucked. I fucked it up. I did not complete my mission. I didn't kill Emperor Palpatine, or like I killed Anakin, but Yoda didn't kill Palpatine, so I guess I'm fucked too. So, time to go fuck off to some planet in a corner of the galaxy where nobody's ever going to find
Calvin, me. That's exactly my problem.
And then Luke goes, well, I fucked up. Time to go hide in some fucking remote planet.
Once again, though, that is exactly my problem with it, because the end of Return of the Jedi has him, like, growing beyond Yoda and Obi-Wan's perspectives, because they're all like, you have to kill Anakin.
Oh, true.
And so this whole thing is kind of him overcoming that view of the past, and so him just immediately slipping back into that just pisses me off.
It's not necessarily, like, I guess it is kind of old Jedi dogma, but it's still just like, well, Luke, like you don't know exactly what to do when like you fail and everything seems lost. You just go like, well, I'm out.
I
I don't know.
guess.
I
I
think
don't know.
I think there's a like perspective to be made for both, for
I
sure.
think it might have been a salvageable idea, but there's just so much wrong with it that you'd have to justify.
The entire circumstance of why he did it is goofy, for sure.
That yeah, but that's like I said, that's not even quite what I'm talking about. Uh like
Skywalkers are
I don't
like
know.
JoJo's. They're cursed to have a terrible life.
Oh
Now
my
see the
god, God.
sequels having Rey living on a deserted planet. Rey, like, I have decided to fuck off to Tatooine. I'm just
God.
gonna chill here forever. Yeah.
God.
But I liked Grumpy Luke also because he was funny, and also
See, I think
uh
he would have done that in the same way that Yoda does that. Like, that is absolutely how he would train people. But
drinking.
I think him, like, actually believing all of it was a bit much.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But drinking straight from the titty was a very good power move and a very good flex, and I respect it. But yeah, so I think Ray taking this, yeah, Luke taking the saber from Ray and flinging it off the island over his shoulder, that was fantastic.
See, once again, I think that could have been great as, like, remember what Yoda does in Empire Strikes Back? Like when
What
he first meets Luke?
tries to steal his food and laughs a
Yeah, and
lot.
he's like kind
Ooh,
of just
ooh, funny creature I am! Many war
yeah, he's
crimes I
just
have committed.
fucking with Luke. Um, I think Grumpy Luke would have worked great for that sort of setup. And while I don't want The Last Jedi to just be The Empire Strikes Back, but again, um, I think Luke would absolutely also train people like that.
Yeah, I could see that.
And so I think flinging the saber would have been a perfect setup for that.
Yeah, yeah. Sequel trilogy just had good ideas, but it tripped all over itself. It stepped on its own feet, and also Disney is like anathema for like compelling movie plots.
Yeah, I think it's
Like,
pronounced anathema.
no fucking shot. Hold on.
I'm like 90% sure.
Anathema.
Fuck! God damn it.
Now you have to be Obama.
God damn it. Um, okay, Disney is anathema. That's so bullshit. That's so fucking bullshit.
That is not bullshit. That's how it fucking sounds.
That's so dumb. um, but yeah, Disney cannot let a compelling or interesting movie plot stand. They have to get their weird grubby little marketing fingers in it. Especially, man, I fucking hate Disney and the way that they handle Star Wars, because it's when the Mandalorian came out, you got like an actually pretty interesting plot, right? Because nobody
Yeah.
gives a fuck about who the Mandalorian is when the Mandalorian came out, because it's a brand new character. Nobody knows who this is. You know, we can set them up in an interesting way. Like, we're not tainting our marketing if this flops, so they didn't care as much. But as soon as you have somebody like fucking Obi-Wan or Boba Fett or Luke, Disney has to come and doo-doo all over it because they have to stay marketable. So
Yeah.
they're gonna fuck those plots like into the dirt
And like
because they want to exert all that creative control to preserve their marketing. It sucks.
you have unfortunately I think for Mando season 2 there were just very at this point in time there are just very limited options for who even is alive and is a force user because this is 5 years after the empire, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Uh so that's just like unfortunately, they absolutely could not have a Jedi character who we hadn't seen before. Uh,
I'm
and so they
still
fucked up ones that we did.
I'm still so fucking mad about Ahsoka, dude. I hate the way they portray Ahsoka in The Mandalorian, and I
Yeah,
hate the way they portray Luke and Boba Fett.
yeah, it's just fucking awful.
They are both spectacularly mishandled, like basically bordering on like character assassinations.
Oh, absolutely.
Rogue One is fucking fantastic.
Yeah,
Um, I really do love Rogue One.
Rogue One was excellent.
And Andor is also fantastic.
I thought.
Hmm?
No, I was gonna say. I thought Rebels was also good. I think season 1 and season 2 have some missteps,
Mm-hmm.
but
Early Rebels is okay.
once a certain character shows up, it's pretty great.
Definitely watch Andor, Jambro, and Andor is fantastic. It's made
Yes.
by the same guys who did Rogue One, so they actually got their character back. And here's the thing I'm gonna say: every fucking time I bring up Andor, you know what I'm gonna say, Kit.
Oh my god, I know exactly what you're going to say because you've said it to me 20 times.
Yep, I don't know if I've said it on stream 20 times.
Oh my god.
Andor is fucking fantastic. It's done by the same people who did Rogue One. It's only fantastic because Disney tried to take creative control away because they're Disney and they failed. They tried to take creative control away from the guys who originally did Rogue One, but the guy that they chose to replace him or replace them, it's a couple of guys, I think. Am I here invading my personal space? No, I have to tell you about Star Wars. This is this is this is the telling you about Star Wars position.
Oh my fucking god. I'd let you tell me about Star Wars in that position.
But so they tried to take creative control away. They tried to replace the guys who actually did Rogue One, and they failed because the guy that they picked up to replace them had some other movie he had to do. He had some other obligation, and he backed out, leaving Disney with nobody to do it except for the original guys. And wow, surprise, it was fucking fantastic when you just let people do their fucking thing, when you let creatives go back and like fucking iterate on their work. They put out an incredible show with not only did they put out an incredible show, they put out an incredible show with some very good messaging for Star Wars. It had some really great shit to say about like fucking tyranny and fascism and the nature of rebellion. Like it was a great fucking show. And ideally they don't fuck it all up in season 2. But my friend said it best, and I'm disappointed because I agree with him. Disney is going to learn all the wrong lessons from that. They're going to learn all the wrong fucking lessons because really all they had to do was just stop fucking meddling. Just let people get in there and do it without going, oh no, actually, to be marketable and to comply with our standard, you have to make it about this. I fucking hate Disney, dude. Anyway, so yeah, Andor is fantastic. Go check it out. We're probably not going to get a whole lot more Star Wars media of that quality for the foreseeable future. It's a very rare gem in
And that is
today's
why I
Disney
treat it
age.
like SCP canon.
Yep. So go enjoy it while we have it because it's good. It's great.
I am excited for Jedi Survivor.
Me
Because
too.
I loved Fallen Order. Fallen Order was good. Admittedly, I mostly, as with just about any game, um, the gameplay had a lot to contribute to that. I love my parry mechanics, and you know this.
Lol.
Um, so honestly, even if it was like, and it was a pretty good story, but even if it wasn't, I would have been willing to ignore that for the parry mechanics.
Wow. I would have been willing to ignore it for force pushing Compactor off a cliff.
Oh my god. I would have been for honestly all of the Inquisitor fights. I loved the Ninth Sister. Second Sister last round was fun. Uh, Malicos wasn't an Inquisitor, but he was cool as shit. I loved him. Um, and I mean, it wasn't really a fight, and I'm not going to say who it is. Play Fallen Order, guys.
Yeah, Fallen Order is good.
Um,
Why did I put these on the same layer? I'm a fucking idiot. Alright.
oh my god.
Wish I had a PC that could run Star Wars games. Well, you probably do. It can just run the kind of Star Wars games that we'll be playing this coming spring. Shameless plug. Just realized I have not like left anything playing. My rant is over, so I gotta like actually put some stuff on.
His awesome Star Wars animations on the Skyforge YouTube channel. He provided these incredible animated shots that you've seen in the video, and I can't thank him enough for lending his amazing skills to bringing these ships to life. It's my hope to continue making videos just like this, and to continue to make them more exciting and more involved, and to collaborate with more artists. So if you want to see more videos like this, the best way to ensure their sustainability and continued production and my ability to compensate artists for their time is to support the channel on Patreon.
I'm sorry, that is my one problem
any contribution
with
at all makes a
I don't get to
world of difference. And $5 a month gives you access to a growing community of viewers on Discord, as well as a patron-exclusive long-format show every other week that I do with a friend of mine. At this point, I think we're nearing 24 episodes, so if supporting us is the sort of thing you want to do, thank you so much. It makes all the difference. But to everyone else, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, I fucking love this one.
What I have named the Tantara, a CR-110 class Corvette, which is my fan-made designation for a forgotten on-screen ship from Return of the Jedi. There are a lot of really cool Rebel ships that have been unceremoniously shoved into dark corners of forgotten canon. I've done my best to research these ships and bring them to life,
because they were background shots, but I do still love these videos.
Into something that we might see in modern Star Wars. And while studying these movies, sometimes frame by frame, you begin to notice things. There are a lot of interesting things on screen. Like, for instance, here's a Nebulon B without its iconic vertical segments. And these two Corellian Corvettes aren't really alike, are they? Now, at first I thought this might just be an optical illusion, and that these ships are both CR-90 Corvettes, like the Tantive V4. But we actually see the ship from the side as well, and it is definitely not your typical CR-90 Corvette.
I think everyone
does. Block is positively almost comically massive compared to the CR-90.
I almost want to, but I think we all know what you're going to say, and I think it's because what we're all going to say about EA as a company.
The ship is indeed a unique miniature model, different from the larger, more detailed model.
I think you did get to fight a TIE fighter in that one, though.
Clearly see some
points for that.
On the front of the cockpit module, and we can more easily see some other differences, such as how the mid-hull isn't just longer than a CR-90, but is actually a lot wider too. It sticks out way past the cockpit, which is not the case on the CR-90, where the modules are more or less the same width. And of course, fundamentally, this thing is still a Corellian Corvette, but I think we're looking at enough differences to say that this is indeed a unique class of ship. After all, we've already seen two canonical classes of Corellian Corvette, the CR-70 in Revenge of the Sith and the CR-90 in A New Hope, Tantive 3 and 4 respectively, and these two ships aren't any more different from each other than they are from this mystery Corvette, which, if we scale it to the cockpit diameter, is actually quite a bit larger than the CR-90, showing us a clear lineup of Corellian Corvettes. Maybe the light CR-70, the standard CR-90, and the bigger, beefier, let's call it a CR-110.
I was doing a replay
and that's what
and
I've recreated here. The original model was quite small and seemed to have very little three-dimensional detail, as it was probably always intended for appearing in the background. But here I've increased the detail to put it on par with the large Tantive model. I perspective matched all the proportions from photos of the miniature as well as stills from the film, and can confidently say that the proportions are quite accurate. But most of the small detail is admittedly speculative. So now we can get into the meat of the backstory and details that I've come up with for this ship. I have been calling this the CR-110, the bigger, beefier cousin of the CR-90, and I imagine that all three of the canonical Corvette designs were contemporaries of one another, offered side by side rather than as sequential models. But the CR-90, being a perfectly well-rounded ship, vastly outsold both the smaller CR-70 and the larger CR-110 models. The massive engines of the CR-110 would normally seem like a selling point for the vessel, but the overly aft-heavy center center of mass actually made the CR-110 pretty difficult to maneuver, thus largely negating their appeal. That is, unless you intended to exclusively fly in perfectly straight lines. This particular CR-110 was called the Tantara, an aggressively modified corvette outfitted with extra armor, overcharged turbo lasers, and a pair of Atgar amplifying dishes, capable of generating devastating energy beams. These weapons complemented the head-on charges for which the CR-110 was uniquely qualified, making for absurdly effective ambushes on larger targets. The Tantara was also modified to carry a squadron of A-Wings, known as Breaker Squadron.
Military lore that develops around series like Star Wars and Star Trek. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how like they end up with their own like
escorts, but the Tantara can
their
hold
own
an entire squadron because
military
its
history and development of like different ships and things.
With a space
it pairs really well with how how much Star Wars ships are based off of like actual fighter craft.
Doors were built into the gaps
although every time that I think about like Star Wars ship analysis, you know what I'm gonna say. There's a certain pose that I absolutely love called the SDSD Freudian Nightmare.
Pilots could reliably pull these maneuvers off, particularly under high-stress scenarios. The regular undertaking of these maneuvers made the pilots of Breaker Squadron well known for their technical skill, a fact which they did not hesitate to hold over fellow Alliance
I think I
pilots,
first saw it
in the name of healthy competition, of course.
God, I forget how long ago, but it is to this day the funniest thing that I've ever read. Kelvin, look up Maiden Flight of the SDSD Freudian Nightmare. It is the funniest, like, teardown of a fan-made Star Wars ship that's like a Star Destroyer that's 200 kilometers long or something like that.
And it was a hot, dangerous environment to work in. All the hectic action on the hangar deck was managed
the associated text post is a letter from the inspector to the place that made it, like discussing all of the problems, and it's
pretty
great.
I can't do it justice without spoiling it.
Take a break in a small lounge area in the corner of the facility. The Tantara operated in a small battle group consisting of a Nebulon B, a Mon Calamari corvette, 2 Gallifrey gunships, and a Mon Calamari Uru class frigate. This battle group, typically operating out of a small base on Pantora, eventually joined the rebel forces massing on and around Sullust before the Battle of Endor. Here, the Tantara received a final tune-up before joining the fleet in orbit, where it was one of at least 2 CR-110 class corvettes to participate in the battle. Now, this was one of the more normal mystery ships that I've covered, but I thought it was actually super interesting that there was a third Corellian corvette variant hiding under our noses this entire time. One that actually shows up in at least 4 shots of Return of the Jedi, making it one of the more prominent mystery ships in the entire trilogy. Researching the miniature and bringing the level of detail up to essentially full-scale quality was an incredibly fun, but surprisingly huge undertaking. This project took a lot of planning and collaboration, particularly with the incredible Angelos Cardenas, to bring these completely unique interiors to life. Angelos also staged, lit, and rendered the absolutely gorgeous cinematic images that you've seen throughout the video. And finally, Ryan Fletcher of Skyforge, who makes incredible CGI Star Wars fan films, provided the exciting fly-around render of the Tantara at Endor. These mystery ship projects are a serious undertaking, one that we undertake because we love Star Wars,
doing
and we love
some
bringing these ships to
and
life.
watching
Doesn't come
some Star Wars
close
videos.
to reflecting the time and resources that go into making these ships, but we do it all the same. These are passion projects. But if you would like to see more videos like this, the best way to ensure their sustainability
for the
and their
fucking all the pennies I throw
and my ability to compensate
daily.
artists for their time is to support the channel on Patreon. Any amount makes a world of difference, and $5 a month gives you access to a growing community of viewers on Discord, as well as a patron-exclusive long-format podcast show every other week. I think we've done something like 20 episodes so far, so if supporting us is the sort of thing that you would want to do, I can't thank you enough. But to the rest of you, thank you so much just for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you next time.
Walking my dogs, I know what a concept. A dog walking a dog. Gotta work. Good luck on the emotes. Have good walk, both for yourself and for your smaller dogs. Dog walking other smaller dogs.
Oh my god, amazing. I don't know why.
One of the cool things that the prequels introduced was the concept of hyperdrive
composed entirely
rigs,
of
which can
other
add
smaller
to
thing
fighters
is
that
just so fucking funny to me.
engines.
Yeah.
We see them
I
used
think
with
I
Jedi
think it came from
starfighters, which in their
049J.
second incarnation are clearly set up
I
as
read the
precursors
Freudian
to the
Nightmare
TIE
Maiden
fighter.
flight letter.
Given how
I feel
cool
like I
this
missed most of the
concept
jokes.
is, it
Oh,
puzzles
hold on.
me
I help.
somewhat
I
how
help.
they've gone.
I help with this. I got you, kid. Hold on.
Oh my
All right.
god.
So let me. So allow me to illustrate a thing real quick.
Anathema.
Okay, closing that tab. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna move this window off to the side, and okay. So I'm gonna put my music on now. Wow. All right. So the thing about Star Wars ships is Star Wars ships are comically fucking large. Like, they're just unbelievably big. I'm trying to find like a good comparison to, like, I think some of these have like a fucking space shuttle on them. Hold on. In fact, I have some of these pictures somewhere. This might also have it if it's big enough. I think I'd have to like download this to get the full size, because this is like tiny. No, I'm not logging into DeviantArt. You can't make me go back.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, so, yeah, I'm trying to just, like, find a picture that I don't have to, like, fucking log into something to look at. Anyway, point is, Star Destroyers are fucking huge. They're, like, unbelievably long. I'll just fucking do this. How about this? Fucking... Doot. Do they not have, like, a length in here? God damn it.
Yeah, it's 1.6 kilometers.
Oh, yeah, they only give it... Oh, they don't even give it in here. What the fuck is wrong with the... Oh, it's because this is a general article.
Yeah.
Not like a specific...
Kelvin, if you have to, just, like, whisper it to me and I'll post it.
U.S. battleship length. Okay, here we go.
To be fair, Star Destroyers are basically used as fucking siege fortresses half the time, but that's not usually... Oh, it should be, Oh
yeah, kit drive yards.
Yeah.
There you go.
Which is also a Star Wars joke, which I'll get to later.
Okay, so a modern United States battleship is... Actually, let me do an aircraft carrier. Okay, so a U.S. aircraft carrier is like 1,100 feet long. So it's pretty fucking big. Carries a bunch of aircraft, carries a bunch of people. Carrier crew complement. Oh shit. Hey yo, hold on. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. So it's fucking huge, right? It's fucking massive. It's comically large. It is, like, unbelievably big. And just to drive the fucking point home, crew for a U.S. aircraft carrier is like 5,000 people.
I know the Empire did inflate their crew requirements.
Yeah, I know that was like a canon thing, but anyway, so they've got a total of like basically like 40,000 people on there. That's like a small city. So
I mean, it basically is a portable city.
So the thing is the size of a fucking city. It's got enough people on it to account for basically an entire city. It's got a shit ton of fucking fighters and walkers and everything else on it. It's already unbelievably big. So now you've got the fucking Super Star Destroyer, which is also canon. Just the regular Executor class Super Star Destroyer. It's big. It's really big. It's like at least 10 times the length of a fucking Star Destroyer. It's like fucking, maybe not 10, maybe like
19,000. It's 10.
Oh, it is 10. Okay. So yeah, it's like 10
more than 10 actually.
Like 12, I think. I think I remember calculating this for fucking...
About 12.
So it's fucking huge. The Star Destroyer is already a fucking city.
I remember calculating this, actually.
Superstar or Executor.
But anyway.
Crew size. So... fucking... The Executor has a crew of a little over 280,000. I wonder if I could just like city with a population of 280,000.
Oh yeah, Kelvin, that thing is stupidly large.
United States population 280,000. All right, that's like the size of Jersey City in New Jersey for whatever that means. It's fucking huge.
You think the people on the Executor know how to use turn signals?
No, probably not.
God damn it.
Then General Snoke's Star Destroyer is massive beyond comprehension. Yeah, it's also just like an absolutely massive ship. So it's comically large. And then, so here's the thing. So that's where like the canon ones stop, unless you count the Eclipse.
I think the Eclipse was actually a little smaller. I thought it was like 17,000 meters. I could be completely wrong, but I thought it was
bigger.
I thought it was definitely like taller and kind of thicker.
No,
but I
it's
thought it was shorter.
Definitely bigger. I guess it depends on which thing you're fucking looking at. I think it's well, according to this, you're right. Yes, I guess it depends on like what source book it comes from. Anyway, so let me. I might have this picture that the Freudian nightmare comes from. I might actually already have it saved on my computer. So
I think I definitely sent you the Freudian. There it is.
Oh.
I see it right there in the search tab, bottom right.
Oh wait. Oh.
DeviantArt one.
Oh right wait. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right.
No, so, not that one. Not that one. Right below that one.
Yeah, this is it. Oh, you're
okay.
still you're looking at stream delay. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So now here is the ship that was the basis for the text post that you read. There is there's the Eclipse in there. There's the Executor right there. The fucking there's the Imperator class. Yeah. So the like regular Star Destroyer that we saw that was like the size of a city is right there. It's the tiny one. And the Super Star Destroyer that was like 12 times the size of that is like there. It could fit in its like little docking bay. So some guy on DeviantArt was like, "Oh, we'll just make a big Star Destroyer." Oh, so they made this thing, which is like, what if we take that? What did they like actually say? Like a length? Yeah, 260 kilometers. 260 kilometers of fucking. Hold on. That's bigger than Rhode Island. That's almost bigger than New Jersey. It's just an absolutely like comically like the canon Star Wars ships are comically large. This is absurdly large. Rhode Island moment. This is such an absurdly large ship that, like, every already absurdly large ship that we talked about already can fit inside it in a tiny little docking bay or like a big docking bay. And so we're looking at this scale of like 10 kilometers, and if we like let me zoom in, DeviantArt, you stupid fucking, there we go. All right, size of smaller ships rounded to the nearest pixel. So if we look at this 10-kilometer scale and we look at like the bridge up here, yes, the bridge looks like, you know, like an Executor or an Imperator class Star Destroyer.
Do you see it?
However, hi Far, thank you. That was very appropriate right now. This is like a mile long or a mile tall like bridge section. Like just this like bit right here at least. So that's where the jokes start, is they're like, I don't know if we needed like a mile tall bridge section. My crew is starting to go insane from looking out into space.
I'm gonna pull up the actual Freudian Nightmare post.
And then you start to think of like, we don't have transporters in Star Wars. You have to have like a tram that goes from like the front of the ship to the back. There's a lot of games where you have to like ride a train that goes from like different parts of like large Star Destroyers to the others. And we're talking about the size of an entire state right here. So now you're talking about like hours long like ride to get from the front of the ship to the back. So that's why that one like fucking dunked on it so bad, is because it is just so unbelievably oversized that it completely stops making sense. Fucking damn it. I fucking hate this thing. I hate it so much. Alright, hold on. Alright. Anyway, back to this. It's another video I actually really like.
Almost 2 decades without seeing hyperdrive ring technology retroactively applied to TIE fighters. You could obviously say that granting hyperspeed capabilities to TIE fighters goes against Imperial doctrine, but at the same time, specialized TIE variants such as the TIE Advanced and the TIE Defender do indeed have hyperdrives, showing that the Empire does have
Can you see a starship the size of New Jersey up in the sky?
In mind where they would
I'd be like, oh shit, are they mad that I criticized their turnpike?
So why not apply hyperdrive ring technology to Imperial
a ship the size of New Jersey
in the absence of a canon design for such a
that is
theoretical
owned by
concept,
New Jersey.
I decided to design my own. See, the Empire could easily have things both ways, producing cheap, expendable TIE fighters
I remember
with no
this one. This one's good.
capabilities, but also making a smaller number of hyperdrive units that can be attached on a mission-by-mission basis, used only when needed. Now, these hyperdrive modules would be notably less robust than their Republic predecessors. While hyperdrives are usually an expensive and maintenance-heavy technology, these modules would be more crudely assembled and designed with really only a one-way trip in mind, similar to the disposable hyperspace pods of Imperial probe droids. Exiting hyperspace, the burned-out module could be easily jettisoned and left to drift as inert space junk. While this approach would appear wasteful, the costs of maintaining the tight tolerances of a well-functioning hyperdrive unit were just about as high as the cost to factory produce a new one, and the Empire, with near unlimited resources, really had no concerns about waste. Additionally, these disposable modules would have the twofold benefit of allowing the Empire to keep a tight leash on their pilots, who were completely dependent on the Empire to come and pick them up after the completion of their mission.
Once you have the technology that advanced to build something so huge, I feel like you won't even need to build starships to defeat other civilizations. Probably not.
Or other private groups. Though these modules were actually manufactured by Arakan Industries,
no, I feel like it could be put to better use, like killing the sun.
Pods, they were developed in close cooperation.
I mean, there was an Imperial super weapon that did that.
That was fucking stupid, and you know it was fucking stupid.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Sun Crusher.
Was quite simple. The module would open to receive the cockpit ball of a TIE fighter and mechanically clamp down onto the ball, sharing power
I'm sorry, but the Sun Crusher was stupid.
Interfaced with ports on the TIE fighter. After a
I don't know
jump,
what else
the
to
module
say.
could be jettisoned with the aid of explosive bolts. At first, Imperial engineers were concerned that the explosive jettisoning of these modules would draw attention to TIE fighter squadrons dropping out of hyperspace and thus give hostiles advance warning of their approach. But it was determined that the scattering module fragments actually had the tendency to confuse most targeting scopes, making it difficult for an enemy to understand the strength and approach vectors of the attacking force at a glance. Ultimately, as fate would have it, these modules would rarely see use. The Empire had a presence nearly everywhere in the galaxy, and there were already very few instances where Imperial facilities or Star Destroyers with their own squadrons of TIE fighters weren't already nearby.
Suncrusher is an old expanded universe
largely irrelevant
super
for the
weapon.
Empire. But
The
that's
Empire
my take on
built.
a TIE fighter.
It's like after the
It was
Battle
a
of
tiny
Endor.
starship
Really cool
that could
project to
destroy
tackle. I was just
stars
curious
by
one
firing
day and thought I'd
torpedoes at
see if
them, I
anybody had
think.
designed
Pew,
something like a
something like
hyperdrive
that.
ring for a TIE fighter, and I just couldn't find one. So I thought it was a great
Look, I don't have much to say about it,
but
what I have to say about it basically boils down to, please God, never bring this back.
And with that, thank you all so much for watching.
The
and I'll see
EU
you
had
next
some
time.
great ideas, and then it had some other ideas where it's like, hey, wait, this is kind of dumb, actually.
Yeah. Like, there's tons of cool stuff that I want to come back, and the Suncrusher is not that.
Oh, this one rules. I fucking love the B-Wing Mark II.
I thought it was high time to revisit my old B-Wing Mark II design. I designed this successor
Sounds like a
to the
super OP
B-Wing
weapon.
back in
Yeah,
early
that's what happens when you
2019,
got, like,
based on the fact
comics
that
and
the
shit.
B-Wing Mark II is indeed a canonical ship, but just one that we haven't ever seen on screen. Well, apart from its heavily modified cockpit module. But I'm excited to share this new video with you because since then, I've had a lot of new ideas for this ship. Firstly, for those of you who haven't seen my original video from a few years ago where I first went over this design, this B-Wing is a completely original variant of the ship and is much larger than the original B-Wing. This is partially due to the fact that canonically this shuttle cockpit from The Last Jedi is a heavily modified B-Wing Mark II cockpit module, and it's positively massive inside, so the ship needed to be scaled up as a whole to make it work. And secondly, it does create a nice connection with some old Ralph McQuarrie art that depicted the B-Wing as more of a multi-man bomber with 360-degree cockpit windows, both things that I retained in this bigger successor to the B-Wing. Now, clearly this ship wouldn't fill quite the same role as the original B-Wing starfighter, so I pushed it more into the territory of World War II patrol bombers, or gunships, with heavier weapons than a fighter would typically carry, a multi-man crew, and a turret to more effectively combat fighters. So although it retains most of the outward configuration of a B-Wing starfighter, it's really a completely different kind of ship, which is something I've given a lot of thought to in coming up with my fan fiction lore for this project. So let's get into that. The B-Wing Mark II found its place for a brief moment in time as the New Republic transitioned to their unique model of space combat. Essentially, the vast disarmament campaign following the fall of the Empire meant that the New Republic was broadly phasing out the sort of massive capital ships that had typified the last conflict. Additionally, the New Republic was distancing itself from large-scale fighter tactics as well. Under the old model, thousands of fighters required constant, high-precision maintenance from tens of thousands of ground-based personnel.
Calvin, you know what the B-Wing doesn't look like?
Of top combat effectiveness.
A bee.
Without the limitless and
Welcome, Raiders. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of you tonight. Hold on, let me pause this real quick.
And from large.
Thank you so much for the raid, Baxter. What were you guys doing tonight?
Hey, bye.
Oh shit! Hey, Unsha, thanks for the follow. Tonight we are working on some emotes because some of my old ones are showing their age, so I've been trying to kind of bring my emotes into kind of a normal standard style. I did some of my first ones like last week, and so now we're doing another round tonight. Didn't realize you stream? Oh shit, yeah, I've been streaming for about 5 months now. But yeah, what are you guys doing tonight? Work on some music or something? We're also watching a bunch of like Star Wars like fan lore videos. There's this guy who like goes over like Star Wars ships that were hidden kind of in the background of the old movies and makes lore around them and like works with their artists and stuff to make cool models and things for them. It's really neat. It was a secret karaoke. Oh shit. Baxter under the blanket singing songs. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you guys had fun tonight, and I hope you can feel free to get comfy and watch some videos with us while I work on my emotes. Might also be doing some roguelikes a little later after I don't know how many more of these I'm gonna do. Probably one or two. But yeah.
Scale capital ships that left this interesting gap in the New Republic fleet, one that would be filled with patrol bombers like the PBN Y-Wing and gunships like the B-Wing Mark II. Now there was significant overlap between the two vessels, but the PBN Y-Wing would go on to fill more peacetime roles like search and rescue as well as personnel and light cargo transport, while the B-Wing Mark II was almost always employed as a long-range combat patrol ship, and it was seen as a serious threat to both fighters and small capital ships. While officially
Easy Henry fucking rules.
To the B-Wing Starfighter, this vessel shed virtually any pretense of being a fighter. It completely redefined the role of a B-Wing and was consequently often referred to as a B-Wing gunship due to its wingtip turbo laser, an artillery-grade weapon that no fighter craft to date had ever carried. This impressive cannon, in addition to an ion cannon, torpedoes, and variable ammo launchers, allowed the B-Wing Mark II to single-handedly engage targets at least as large as corvettes. And while not nearly as maneuverable as most fighters, the B-Wing Mark II was armed with more traditional fighter weaponry. Each S-foil supported 2 computer-assisted swivel-tip blasters and a medium laser cannon. Additionally, the ship was well defended with a rear-facing blaster turret boasting an abnormally wide cone of fire. Both of these simultaneous loadouts would allow the B-Wing Mark II to contend with virtually any threat in the newly emerging post-Imperial galaxy, which mostly consisted of small groups of scrappy fighters and undercrewed small warships operated by pirates and local warlords. But ultimately, most of the duties of the B-Wing Mark II would be extended duration missions in border territories. Part of the appeal of this sort of vessel is that it can operate indefinitely, or at least as long as supplies last, and it requires no specific home base or mothership. Furthermore, the B-Wing Mark II was made even more versatile by way of the distinctive cutout on its main wing. This cutout was, in fact, a modular equipment bay
I love long-range
interface
fighters like this.
directly
It's
with
always
a
such a neat
variety of the
concept.
B-Wing systems. Essentially, standardized modules could be fitted into the space and could contain specialized ordnance, mission-specific sensor suites, and even certain kinds of cargo. Between this and the fact that it was operated by a crew of at least 3, constantly rotating in shifts, the B-Wing Mark II could take on virtually any mission profile or mission duration, and the New Republic could maintain an ever-present watch in the fringes of their territory without ever having to man or maintain large crew-intensive ships. The B-Wing Mark II supported its crew with a surprisingly expansive interior, including a small cabin located in the main hull beside the cockpit. These interior spaces could be accessed via the airlock hub situated between the cockpit and the rear turret.
The artists that he works with to bring these ideas to life are always so fucking cracked. Like, the amount of work that goes into, like, modeling all this shit and rendering it is absurd.
But with an efficient layout, it managed to provide the crew with every basic amenity. Equipped with a network-enabled computer terminal, storage compartments, a well-stocked galley, and a bed, this cabin would provide the perfect place for off-duty crew to relax and regenerate on long patrol missions. Extendable furniture would allow for multiple crew members to use the space simultaneously, though this would be rare as a crew of 3 would only ever really have one off-duty crew member at any given time, though these ships were known to operate with as many as 4 crew members, or with a droid, which while not consuming resources, could still take up precious space in the tiny cabin. And occasionally, while landed on inhospitable worlds or at facilities lacking accommodations, the cabin would have to support the entire crew, all using the space simultaneously for different functions. Needless to say, it could get a little hectic, and crew members absolutely required a strong bond to function properly. This particular B-Wing Mark II was known as the Trident Protector, and it was operated by a 3-man crew. The captain and lead pilot, Argo Odoko, was a native of Sereno, and although he rarely talked about his homeworld, his helmet did boast some mysterious Serenian iconography. While most topics didn't interest him, he could easily talk at length about the
Come back
strengths,
when you're a little
weaknesses, and technical
richer.
specifications of virtually every
Do
conceivable
they increase pitch
starship
redeem stack?
class.
Nope, they don't.
Jethro
It's mostly just to remind me to be on my shit.
Raised on freighters in the Outer Rim,
Because
he
I will
felt
tend
right at
to,
home
my
within
voice
the
will
tight
tend to drift
confines
down
of the
as I
Trident
stream.
Protector. Given his
So
lifelong adaptations
increased
to
pitch is
putting
just
up with the same
it's
people
kind of like
for
a
months on
stretch or
end, he had a
hydrate
permissive
to
attitude
remind me to
and
keep
could
working
make
on my
friends with
pitch. So
almost
thank you.
anybody, though he was also known to tell the occasional tall tale. The Protector's
Yeah,
third
the
crew
world
member
building is
was known
very
only as
the
ISO,
world building
who
is
served as
very
the ship's
impressive.
flight engineer
Like especially
and
more
doubled as
recently,
the
he
gunner
goes
in
through a
combat.
lot
For the most part,
more
he spoke only
work
when
in like
absolutely necessary
creating
and spent
characters to go
large
with the ships
portions
he
of his
makes.
off time directly plugged into the ship's computer systems via his cybernetic implant. Consequently, virtually nobody knew anything about his history, but he was a valued member of the crew, as his direct link to the ship's targeting systems made him an impeccable shot while manning the turret. But despite the fact that ships like the Trident Protector and her heroic crew were very good at their assigned missions, the capricious policymakers of the New Republic would ultimately spell the downfall of the B-Wing Mark II program. While the effectiveness of the Mark II was superbly well established, the optics of these powerful gunships somewhat casually exploding entire bands of pirates evoked distasteful comparisons to the Empire's enforcement tactics. This meant that in the end, only a very small number of these craft were ever produced. After a relatively brief period of active service, most of these ships were stripped of their weapons and sold to private individuals, some finding their way into the hands of independent governments in the Outer Rim, where they would be re-equipped and would essentially take on their original role, just under the control of local defense forces. There's no record of resistance forces ever possessing a functional B-Wing Mark II, but after the cancellation of the Mark II project, Slane and Corporal's manufacturing facilities were just filled with surplus parts from unproduced ships. Engine housings, cockpit shells, hull panels, these would be sold wholesale at auction and through this channel would find their way into Resistance hands, where they would be incorporated into the largely ad hoc ship designs of their ragtag fleet. The true potential of the B-Wing Mark II was never fully realized, but its legacy would live on in corners of the galaxy largely ignored by the major powers. And that's the B-Wing Mark II. I made this ship over 2 years ago, but I've been wanting to revisit it pretty much ever since. It was a ton
I would
of fun
love to
bringing
have
new life to
I'd
this
love to have
design.
one of these
I
in
loved
like
fleshing out an entire
Armada or
interior
X-Wing or
and
something.
coming up with a cast of characters to
Such
crew the ship.
a
That's
neat
something
little
I've
like
never done
long-range
before, but
fighter
I would love
idea.
to do it for future projects as well. To achieve the characters, the interiors, the exteriors, and to flesh them out to this level of immersion meant that this was a huge project involving multiple artists working on completely different aspects simultaneously. Ryan Fletcher, known for his incredible Star Wars fan films over at Skyforge, provided the exciting battle animation of the B-Wing Mark II in action. His sense of motion and the energy that his animation has is really kind of unparalleled. He also provided the 3 unique characters that crew the Trident Protector. Another team member is Margaret Herbener, the owner of Morning Cloudshine, where she makes exquisite paper cutting art, but she took the time out of her busy routine to provide the designs for each crew member's personalized helmet, blending new imagery with classic Rebel helmet design to create graphics with a unique vibe for a relatively underexplored era of Star Wars history. I would then digitally transfer these designs to helmets that I modeled and would then pass them to Angelos Carderenis to create the stunning renders that you see here. And speaking of Angelos Carderenis, he of course
this
brought
guy
his
is like
amazing
actually
rendering
insane.
talents fully to bear.
Angelos
His
Carderenis
lavish
like
cinematic still
just
renders
makes
make up a massive
incredible
portion of
shit
this
every
video.
time.
Angelos is also an irreplaceable creative springboard for establishing the design, the backstories, and the general atmosphere that really bring these projects to life. Our process of sharing inspiration, passing concepts back and forth, and slowly honing and refining them is an integral part of the entire project. I love working with this team of incredible artists, but it does mean that these projects are huge undertakings that occasionally take months of collaboration and meticulous craftsmanship by several artists to produce. I try my absolute best to fairly compensate the artists I work with, and that's really only possible through the support of over 230 amazing supporters on Patreon. It is not hyperbole to say that I literally could not have produced this video without your support. and I cannot thank you guys enough for your dedication and your enthusiasm toward the artistic work that we do on this channel. If any of you who don't already support me want to be a part of that, it would mean the world to me if you would consider heading on over to Patreon and seeing if that's the sort of thing that you would like to do. To everybody watching, I hope you enjoyed the video, I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you next time. The Incom T-47 airspeeder is most famously known as the Rebel Snowspeeder, but for a pretty long time, the lore has been established that the Snowspeeder is in fact a heavily modified version of a civilian vehicle, along the lines of Incom's other civilian airspeeders, such as the T-16 Skyhopper. But what does this civilian T-47
Only
look
complaint
like?
is there's too few of these
We do not know,
emotes
so
coming
I
out.
thought it would be a
thank you.
fun project to design myself.
I've struggled a lot with the comfy
which are
one,
probably not standard on the stock
like,
model. From here,
that.
I extrapolated these
I mentioned
lines
earlier
into
that
a
I've got
theoretical
like
point,
this
which
is like
added
my
some
fucking
repetition of
5th or
form with
6th
the points of the
one.
concave
I
nose.
just can't
also added some
like
swoopy fins,
I just can't
adding
settle
a
on a
sharp,
design
if
for it.
fragile appearance that gave the civilian version a more recognizably unique profile. And honestly, the rest was mostly just fine-tuning the appearance according to my personal taste. I removed the militaristic canopy and replaced it with a more delicate, sporty windshield, and I repositioned the rear gunner into a forward-facing tandem passenger seat, though I imagine that forward or rear-facing seats would both be available options when buying one from Incom. They would also undoubtedly offer a number of different windshield options too. So here's a possible interpretation of what a civilian T-47 airspeeder might look like. Now, along with the design,
so
I thought it would be fun to come up with some lore to go along with it too. I imagine that the T-47 was well known as a rugged, no-nonsense airspeeder that was sold in a number of different models, catering to a variety of different applications. Unlike the T-16, which was seen as a more spindly, unpredictable vehicle, the T-47 was a solid speeder with a wide, stable repulsor field and a nearly indestructible body that could take an absurd amount of punishment.
The T-16 is like a fucking hot rod. Like it's like a fucking high-performance sport airspeeder or some shit.
And easy-to-use controls. Knowing this, Incom marketed several different lifting and towing variants of the T-47. Of course, the towing features would also make the T-47 popular with search and rescue operations. With so many customization options and relatively easily upgraded hardware, these speeders were also coveted as hot rods and racing machines. Its powerful engines and sturdy build also made it popular with law enforcement, where special contracts with legitimate planetary governments allowed Incom to sell these vehicles equipped with blasters. But the same qualities that made the vehicle popular with the law also made it popular with pirates, who might take advantage of the speeder's harpoons and tow cables to capture cargo, speeders, and even small starships. Creative uses of tow cables might have caught the eye of the Rebel
Someone
Alliance,
is coming across
looking for
clear as a
vehicles
blanket
that were both
burrito for sure.
practical utility craft as well
Yeah, I haven't ever really referenced the
T-47
the
was
like
a
Peepo
perfect
blanket
choice
before.
for the Rebels,
I always just
as
kind of like
wasn't
winged it.
even
So I
particularly
think now that I
suspicious
actually
for
have
the
a reference to go
purchase
off of
entire
and know
squadrons
kind of
them,
what I want
especially
to
ones equipped
achieve,
with
I
tow
think it's helping a
cables,
little bit.
as legitimate businesses across the galaxy had dozens of these speeders for completely benign civilian reasons. Not to mention the T-47 was such a successful and irresistible design that even the Empire operated a number of them, particularly for heavy planet-side construction and local patrols on distant worlds where they wouldn't be expected to meet much resistance. But in the hands of the Rebellion, and equipped with large blaster cannons and extra armor, the sturdy T-47 could make for an effective improvised combat vehicle. Other Rebel cells were also operating T-47s, each with their own unique approach to combat modifications based on individual needs and environments. Now keep in mind that all of that lore is basically just fan fiction, but I think it fits quite nicely in with existing canon, and it fleshes out a significantly underrepresented vehicle. Are there other canonical vehicles in Star Wars that have yet to be visualized, along the lines of the civilian T-47 or the Imperial Nebulon B that I did a while back? Let me know, and maybe I can tackle them in the future. But with that, thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. I wanted to come up with a comprehensive system that explained Star Wars visuals in a way that was objective, because obviously you can't just say, well, Star Wars designs have to be good. Well, okay, but how can you account for personal taste? Certain ships that might completely fit the Star Wars universe
thank you
might
for the follow.
look bad, and other things might look
Santigar?
amazing but have no place in Star Wars. And how do you define that in objective terms? Even after I've spent an absurd amount of time researching the original designs and how they were
Now I
developed
gotta pick
and
a
how they
color.
were
I
built,
always pick a color like too dark for the blanket.
Around how Star Wars so consistently
kind of like
can have
blending
some of
in
the
a little
best
bit.
sci-fi vehicle designs in history. But I might be focusing too much on subjective taste, because far beyond whether or not a design is good, there's also this kind of near mystical quality of designs that just work in the Star Wars universe. And why is that? After giving it a lot of thought, I think that I now have a system of how to make Star Wars designs that work pretty much every time. Now, arguably the most important aspect of a Star Wars design is its shape, and I think a lot of us might say that Star Wars is typified by maybe geometric or angular shapes, or designs composed of simple primitive forms modified with various technical details. But that doesn't account for the flowing organic shapes of other designs in the saga, and I think that getting all these specifics right is very important, but it requires the balancing of three principles that I believe drive the vast majority of Star Wars design.
Welcome.
Number one, an iconic silhouette.
Tonight?
Number two, remembering to use the correct materials. And number three,
having a good
having
weekend.
the proper inspiration. So let's get into number one. Now, we typically use the word iconic to mean something that is universally culturally recognizable. And that certainly applies in the context of Star Wars, which has some of the most recognizable vehicle designs in history. But oftentimes,
you're having a
good
holiday
or is something
weekend,
that we really only judge in retrospect.
Sunday evening.
So instead, I'm going to use the word more in the sense that Star Wars designs literally have the characteristics of icons, like computer icons. Icons are designed ahead of time to be instantly recognized, and equally importantly, to not be confused with other icons. Good icons immediately communicate a unique idea and are sufficiently different from one another so that you can use an interface quickly without having to constantly stop to read or study the meaning of a certain symbol. This requires shapes that are radically different from one another. You can't just have a bunch of slightly different amorphous blobs and call it a day. Every single ship in the original trilogy has a completely unique silhouette that just literally cannot be in any way confused.
I'm about to run out of layers.
This applies for everything. Even similar designs, like the regular Star Destroyers and the
I didn't realize you could run out.
Significantly different silhouettes, or the various TIE Fighter variants we see. They're all different in ways that are immediately recognizable with the slightest glance. And if we're being honest,
I probably just need to draw these at a lower resolution.
It's not like it's exclusive to the feel of Star Wars, but even common sense design like this can be fairly lost on some of the more modern designs we've seen. For instance, virtually every single fighter craft in the sequel trilogy is just a mild redux of ships from the original trilogy, and what we get is silhouettes that just are not.
Oh, we didn't even get into that.
And you could say, of course they look the same. They're just improvements of the same ships. But see, we've almost never seen this sort of barely noticeable incremental change in Star Wars before.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do not speak Spanish. I'm sorry.
In the original trilogy had a completely different shape with entirely new wing panels. Why is it that this supposedly new TIE Fighter
keep discussion
looks
in this
largely
chat in
identical
English,
to the old version? If we look at the prequel trilogy,
not
even
much I can
ships
do
that
there.
are meant to be direct predecessors of ships in the original trilogy at least have very unique silhouettes that cannot be confused for one another. The Star Destroyer lineage is very strong in the Venator class, but there's absolutely no way that you would confuse it for an Imperial class Star Destroyer, even if you only saw
God,
it
I
for
love
a
the Venator
split
design
second.
so much.
But an iconic shape is not enough. I can think of iconic shapes that probably wouldn't fit in Star Wars, and yet Star Wars has a pretty wide variety of styles and still somehow maintains a coherent visual tone. And I believe that's partially due to the materials that the original model builders used to bring these ships to life. When your primary building materials are sheets of flat or vacuum-formed plastic, you just can't make every conceivable shape, which means that the bulk of the visual language of Star Wars was developed to accommodate flat planes and shells. Flat planes could be easily cut and arranged into geometric shapes or bent into simple curves, and then shells could be created via vacuum forming. Even highly organic designs like the Mon Calamari cruisers are largely detailed with just tons of little shells, and iconic elements like the equatorial trench on the Death Star weren't really the original artist's intent, but were rather the practical result of trying to connect two plastic hemispheres. The net effects of countless tiny imperfections in the materials meant that they never perfectly lined up. The solution? Incorporate it into the design. In fact, we see trenches like this on lots of Star Wars ships, likely for similar reasons. So these imperfections and limitations are largely responsible for why some designs simply wouldn't work in the context of Star Wars. This is a ship allegedly designed for the Star Wars High Republic era. Imagine building this monstrosity using the techniques of an ILM model maker in the late 70s or early 80s. It wouldn't be feasible, especially considering that the
Star
demands
Citizen
of
or something
miniature
like that.
effects requires
Does
that
not really
many
look
Star
like a
Wars
Star Wars
ships were
ship.
designed to be easily reproducible at multiple different scales. And that's not even mentioning that this thing doesn't have anything remotely approaching an iconic silhouette. Now, okay, it's not as if a ship like this couldn't exist in a huge galaxy with hundreds or thousands of alien species, but it just wouldn't, because the context of Star Wars design is rooted in things that could be simply engineered and assembled by hand with common materials and at small scales. This is a visual context that persisted through pretty much the entirety of the George Lucas saga, because even the prequels, despite the advent of improving CGI, were still largely built by hand. Many of these designs work so well in the existing framework of Star Wars because they were literally built using most of the same methods.
I love practical effects.
Is actually something that the new films emulate fairly well. They often prototype designs with actual materials in ways that resemble the methods employed by
Star Destroyer engines in A New Hope are actually light fixtures.
Built in the 70s or 80s.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Finally to inspiration. Yeah. This is the final principle
light
that
fixtures
pushes an
or
iconic and physically plausible design into Star Wars territory.
Oh my god.
Because Star Wars isn't based on just anything. Star Wars vehicles have a very clear link to real vehicles. Virtually everything in Star Wars is an impressionistic interpretation or remix of things that actually existed or were designed in the real world. With the ubiquity of modular designs, docking rings, solar panels, and rocket bell thrusters, many Star Wars designs evoke contemporary space
I guess I could just crop
the
it more.
wings of the TIE Fighter resemble Ernst Schullinger's ion engine spacecraft concepts from the 60s. Y-wings are functionally based on World War II-era torpedo bombers and share nominal visual similarities with fighter aircraft like the Lockheed P-38. The twin-pod cloud car evokes an F-82 twin Mustang. Even seemingly exotic fighters like the B-wing have precedent in bizarre asymmetrical designs, like the German BV-141 reconnaissance aircraft. Even ships that at first glance wouldn't seem to fit in with the Star Wars design language established in the original trilogy actually work fairly well in the universe, because designs like this are still firmly rooted in our own aeronautical history. The Queen's Starship is an SR-71 Blackbird. The N-1 Starfighter, as atypical as it seems, is really just a recontextualized speedboat, which, while a departure from the traditional military aviation inspirations of Star Wars, actually fits in very well with the nautical inspirations of Star Wars, like how Star Destroyers evoke classic battleships. Heck, some nautical influence goes way back, like how we get 18th century naval warfare in some scenes. General Grievous's ship takes inspiration from ancient Greek trireme ships. But the main thing to take away from this is that Star Wars really isn't a boundless world that's limited only by the designer's imagination. It's a practical, mechanically plausible world that's firmly rooted in a deep legacy of real-world design. Become a historian and study the things that originally inspired Star Wars. Look at bizarre World War II fighters. Look at classic NASA concept art. Find the origins of the shapes in Star Wars design, and you'll immediately notice what a difference it makes. I would like to do more design analysis videos like this, so if you guys liked this video, let me know, and I'll see if I can
crop it properly, it'll read a little
like
bit
this
better.
into my schedule. This is a pretty obscure topic, and it's not the sort of
really just
sensational
about
kind of thing that the YouTube
face
algorithm really
reads.
likes. So I'd like to give a huge shout out to my supporters on Patreon.
be
You
alright.
guys are really amazing.
Yeah.
I thank you
Follow
so
go.
much
Oh
for
shit, we did
believing in
reach
my
fucking
channel and supporting
200.
me.
Oh
Your
shit.
support gives me the freedom
Oh god,
to
what do I gotta do
pursue
for
videos that I
200?
actually like to
You
make
have to be
about
Obama.
chasing trends. So I
No,
really
I
appreciate
was
that, and I
tentatively
cannot
thinking
thank you
about doing
enough.
like
If you're
a
watching and you'd
24-hour
like to be a
stream
part
or
of that,
something
head on over to my
for
Patreon and see if that's
God.
something you'd like to do. To the rest
Also,
of you, I'd
now
like to
the
thank you all so
fucking-
much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Now the number is
With
too
the
long.
reintroduction of the N1 Starfighter,
See, the question
and
is, do you need to fuck your
shiny
sleep up
ride, we were
more?
treated to an exciting sequence that
Maybe I
pretty
could use the
clearly wants to
24-hour
draw
stream to like
parallels to
unfuck
pod
my
racing,
sleep. I don't
probably
know.
as a nod to
I guess.
Anakin's
It's
iconic
possible.
line.
Yeah, 24
yeah,
or 12 or something.
Which was,
Like,
of course,
even a 12-hour
the
stream
like-
would be
cockpit
really,
of
really
an
long
N1
for me.
Starfighter. But
See,
as
the
that
thing is,
line
like, it
hints,
sounds
the
fun.
connection
I'm
of the
just with
Naboo
24
Starfighter
hours,
to
like,
pod racing
do
was
you need
already
to be
firmly
fucking
established in the Phantom
Yeah, I
Menace
don't know how long I can
I will
go.
suggest to you that the Naboo
Because I've never
Starfighter
gone
was
that long
actually
before, but I think that'd be
meant
fun
to
to do just an
represent
extra
the
long
thematic
stream, whether it's
fulfillment
12 or
of
24.
Anakin's
Maybe I'll
pod
start with
racer,
12
the
because most of my
storytelling
streams are
vehicle to
like
illustrate
5
Anakin's
hours.
growth and rapid
So-
rise
Yeah,
to
that could be fun.
greatness through
That'd already be
direct
more than
visual
twice as long.
parallels. And although I
might just
haven't
go
been
like
able
as
to
long
find
as
any
shoot for 12,
official
go as long as I
confirmation
can
of this
though.
theory, I think the
Oh, yeah.
intention
Just have to
is
do it before
pretty
like school and
obvious.
stuff
Looking
starts
at
up
the
again.
design of the Naboo Starfighter, we can already see
So
a
I don't know if that
nominal
would be.
parallel to the basic
I don't
design
know if I could
of a
do that
pod
this
racer.
week,
With the
or if that'd be
forward set
something I plan
engines
to
and a trailing
do
cockpit, they share
like
the same
after I get
fundamental
back. I
layout,
might do
but
it
this
after I get
connection
back. I
goes
probably need to
deeper if
schedule
we
it a little
take
bit
look at
better
earlier
than like
concept
this
art
week.
for the Naboo Starfighter, which even includes this little arbitrary pod on top. You could almost
Oh, the
imagine that there's
fucking
a
the
pod
chopper
racer shape
scream.
actually kind of
Oh,
hiding
maybe I should.
here.
I
At
could
any
maybe do
rate,
that.
there's a really compelling subliminal
Oh my
vibe
God.
that invokes
I'm
the
just
pod
thinking of the
racer shape
fucking-
without being particularly.
Now I'm just thinking of the Iron Mouse one from the fucking Bagwitz video. Hold on, I want to watch that video now. Actually,
See, when I
probably
heard
brave.
Chopper scream, my first thought was like Chopper from Rebels.
Yeah, the droid.
Yeah.
Fair enough. We've been watching Star Wars videos this entire night, so fair enough. Let's see, Firefox.
Yeah,
I fucking love
God,
this
I'm
video.
still thinking about fucking somebody found, I believe, Chopper's kill count.
God.
I forget what it was, but it was fucking insane.
Hold on, I'm gonna close the picture-in-picture stream so I can stream this thing that we're gonna watch real quick. This is such a good fucking animation. I'm excited. There's gonna be one more. It's gonna be Bagwitz's last Connor and Mouse animation, which is sad, but I'm glad that they get to go and focus on their own stuff.
I'm coming.
Okay, look, there's numbers.
One.
This is like a Dora the Explorer Backrooms edition. Can you do it for us?
Hola, amigos. Yo me llamo Dora. Can you say one? Say it.
One.
You won.
One.
Very good. Can you say? What the fuck? No, you go ahead.
You got real quiet there for a moment when this opened up, huh?
I think you should go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't wanna like take all the fun away. I mean,
Raw. There's nothing out here.
open the door.
Now you go. No, I don't want to open the door. You open the door.
Open the door.
Connor, please be brave. You gotta be brave.
Why do
because
I always have to be the brave one? Maybe I don't
Be
want to be the brave one
brave.
today. I kind of
Okay.
want to play the Iron Mouse role today.
If I could slap you in this game, I would.
yeah. Go and
Big.
smack the monster. Go and slap him. Give him a little slap.
What slap is that? What was that noise? Stop blocking the doorway! I'm blocking the doorway,
Fucking.
Oh
No,
my
the
fucking God.
The fucking Chopper Iron Mouse. Yeah, I could maybe make a Chopper mini screen. Oh God.
No, during our fucking the Lancer campaign, somebody made an edit like this of Sunspot. I forget why, but I'll have to send it to you.
I still gotta do I still gotta make like a wiggly emote. The fucking one of these guys. I don't have one of these yet. So that might be one thing I do. I'm not very good at animating shit yet. Although the chopper one that you linked is just like shaking. I can make shit shake easily. That takes me 2 seconds. But the like actually animating shit is fucking hard. I need to actually find like a program that does motion tweening or whatever. 'Cause like the jam emote, I've done like I did this frame by frame and that shit sucked. I don't want to do that again. That's terrible.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it doesn't need to shake. Yeah, I could just make a regular one. Yeah, it might be why I can swap on 7TV. The only thing that makes me sad about making new emotes is that, like, I have to throw anything, like, new that I make on 7TV, because I just don't have the fucking slots for, I don't have the slots to add new channel emotes yet. So, eventually, hopefully we can grow enough to, get more slots. Also, this makes me so hyped to watch the last one. I want to see Baglitz, Nyan, and Aethel. That'll be so cute. God damn it!
God damn it.
I get jump scared by it every time.
Close the tab.
No. I'm gonna continue jump scaring myself with it. Every fucking time it comes back, it gets me. Also, the fucking crystal foxes are called Vulptexes? Vulptex? What the fuck? What in the...
Fucking weird.
What in the Star Wars ass? Alright, I'm gonna actually open the... Here, let me do the picture-in-picture stream for you again.
Okay, to be fair, there are much worse Star Wars names.
Name one.
Elin Sleazebaggano.
I knew you were gonna say that one.
I thought you were gonna think that because I had the thought of saying someone else, but then I remembered that's not an actual Star Wars name.
Okay, that was the other one I was thinking of too, yeah. Fucking, when do we actually get to see Canon Glupshido?
Oh no, I was gonna say Scissor McFesto.
We still
Also
get an interesting connection with the colors of the ship. Anakin flies a yellow fighter with a blue and silver droid in the back. Incidentally, blue and silver is precisely the colors
I
of
don't
the
know.
cockpit section
When
of
do
Anakin's
we
pod
get
racer,
canon
where
Scissor
Anakin
McFesto?
does all the sorts of in-flight maintenance that's normally handled by the astromech on a fighter. So Anakin is, in a sense, inhabiting R2-D2's role in his own pod racer. He is both
I think this
pilot
might have been
and
the one
mechanic,
more.
And the presence of R2-D2 specifically
Oh
is
did Comfy,
foreshadowed
we did
by the
Hearth.
paint
Those are the
job.
two I
Of
really
course,
wanted to
both
hit today.
Anakin's
And we
pod
did,
racer
ooh,
and
yeah,
the
I think
Naboo
I'll call it on
Starfighter have
emotes
yellow as
there
the
for now,
primary
because we
color of
did
the rest of the
3
vehicle.
new ones.
And if I left the
It's pretty
video
good.
right
yeah.
there, I think
Yeah,
you'd
that'll
be
leave us a
fair
little
in
bit of
saying
time
that
to
I'm
do some,
making maybe a little bit of a
little bit
stretch
of
here, but
roguelikes and
we've
stuff
really
before I
only
go
just
and
gotten started,
eat
because not
for
only
my
are there
third meal
external
for the
parallels, but
day.
the similarities go even deeper into the respective interiors of
First, we
both of
will
these
finish
vehicles.
this.
Dual control yokes are a particularly prominent element of both cockpits, and we also see that even the computer displays are similar. And the way that Anakin interacts with his pod racer cockpit directly foreshadows the way he interacts with the cockpit of the Naboo Starfighter. Earlier in the film, we see that Anakin has an intimate familiarity with the technical function of every button and switch in his pod racer, and although there's some temporary early confusion as to the controls of the Naboo Starfighter, he rapidly gains a mastery of its systems, and by the second time he starts up the ship, he's already a natural. It's almost like he kind of had a stalling start and then quickly solved the problem and then went on to save the day. Oh, right, yeah, the cinematography of the pod race perfectly parallels the ending battle. We literally get shots that directly mirror one another all throughout.
I never picked up on this when I actually watched the movie.
Meant to be thinking pod
I never
racing.
did either.
It's pod racing. That's a pod racer. And just as the similarities pile up too high to ignore, Anakin exclaims what we should all be thinking at this point.
Now this is pod racing.
Anakin started with a rickety, homemade, mechanically unreliable contraption, and he grew up to inhabit the
When am I getting
ultimate
that as a
expression
redeem?
of that vehicle.
God.
He gives up the wobbly,
I could add that
amorphous
one as like a sound
instability of
redeem.
pod racer for the sharp,
True.
highly defined Naboo Starfighter. And while he piloted a pod
Still
racer
thinking
to
about
win his
moving
own
all
freedom,
my-
he would
my
pilot
old
the
sound
Naboo
redeems
Starfighter
over.
to free an entire planet. We're clearly seeing a very
Yeah.
strong case of multi.
And at that point, like, if you're already moving them, I am going to ask that you possibly add the extra com.
This
The
wasn't
extra
intentional,
cum.
but I couldn't find anything on this topic.
Like, if you're not already moving it, obviously don't bother. But I do still have those clips just on hand.
Yeah, the extra cum involves additional programming on top of like moving them over though. I could do it once I do. That will reduce the amount of like shit I have to have on my OBS, which would be kind of nice.
Thank you all so much for watching,
Yeah.
and I'll see you next time.
Okay, we're actually gonna let me fucking close that. All right. I think.
Because I'm just like,
we'll do.
those now. I
God.
send them to people without context occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, let me fucking look at my options here. Do we want to do Noita or do we want to do like some fucking Splunky or something? I think I might do Noita just because people can fuck with Noita and that's a lot of fun. So let's see.
Oh.
Just have to make sure I'm actually in my corner and Just gotta make sure the vote interface is visible.
Banish to the Foxgirl corner for your crimes.
Well, I might have to banish you to my corner. We'll see.
Oh
Actually,
God.
yeah, I think I'll go to your corner. I think that's how we've been doing it. Let's see.
What if we were both girls and you were in my corner?
You sound like I'm gonna send you off for like a boxing match.
Oh my fucking God, you're right.
So I'm gonna go over here.
I guess welcome to the hell dimension.
I don't know if I've changed dimensions. I only moved across the X dimension.
Oh my fucking God.
Okay, so for those of you
Call
who
right
are
now and
new
I
here,
will find you.
For those of you who are new here, you'll see a vote. Actually, hold on. This is like lit up and it's bothering me. There we go. You'll see a vote that will pop up here, and it'll be a bunch of numbers with corresponding effects. And you just put the number that you want to happen in chat, and it will, and the winning vote will tragically or helpfully befall me in game. Noitamina in reverse is animation because I have no idea where I was planning on going with this. It's a good observation. What if I just drink? Oh fuck, they didn't even give me water. They just gave me fucking... I'll just drink all of that and that will give me a fucking jar for water.
Hey, speaking of that, go drink some water.
Oh true, thanks for the hydrate. Oh shit! Okay, I'm actually very lucky that put me out. I did not expect that to put me out at all. Ooh! Kill, 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 kill!
My God.
Violence.
You sound only mildly deranged.
Only mildly? I can do better than that.
Oh
I can do
God.
better than mildly deranged.
Can you?
I can be fucking insane.
Shit, my throat is dry. Hold on, I'll be back.
My God. Wait, can I like... I still can't shoot through metal, even with my fucking berserk powers. Okay, still no water, only toxic garbage. Luckily the berserk actually does wash off the toxic garbage. Hey, thanks for the fast movement. There's some water. Wait, let me in. Let me in, asshole. I don't think that's worth it. That's like gunpowder. So we'll just fill this up as best we can.
Metroid 2 Return of slightly more hydrated Foxgirl.
Nice. Alright, up we go. Oh, anything good in here? Nope, just a weird little eye guy. You know, that Berserkium was pretty helpful. I might actually ditch I might ditch the purple piss. Oops.
Why would you ever ditch the purple pass?
Because it just transforms me into stuff. I mean, it can transform me into something helpful, but more often it'll transform me into something weak that'll get, like, one shot.
I thought you were...
Oops. A dubious little creature. Yeah, it'll transform me into a dubious little creature, which I already am. Oops. God damn it. Oh, I lit myself on fire. Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Well, hey, at least it isn't the purple piss for Metroid Prime 2.
God.
I love it when I drink things that eat my skin.
You can do that in this game. You won't live for very long, but you can do it.
Nah, he won't live for very long in Prime 2 either.
Let's see. Oh, let me fucking...
He'll probably live for longer because Samus is slightly more, protected from piss than this random Foxgirl.
Oh, damn it. Most of this is... Oh, wait. I can maybe skim this off the top. I think I got Pheromone mixed with Berserk, which seems like... It seems like maybe bad things would happen if you mixed those.
Yeah. You think?
Wait, what was on the top of there? Oh, it's got like levitatium in it? Okay, whatever. Anyway, I can make myself Hulk mad now. That'll probably be helpful. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, non-zero possibility.
I think I might have to blow a bomb. Yeah, I'm just gonna blow a bomb to get through there. I don't want to stand here all day. Oh. Alright. Alright, that was a fucking prank. I just got fucking trolled. However... Okay, now we can actually start making some progress. Oh, uh-oh. God, the alcohol trail is just making everything... Wait, I got him drunk. I don't know if that's gonna, like, materially help me, but I got him drunk with my alcohol trail.
Oh my god.
Good job, team.
Wait. I feel like that's not how that works. I feel like just pouring a bunch of alcohol on someone probably wouldn't get them drunk.
Oh, shut up. Ow, shit.
I guess maybe if they, like, somehow absorbed it all through their skin.
Maybe fire elementals absorb alcohol through their skin.
It's possible. You take 1d4 bear damage. I'm sorry, I'm still, like, I still regularly think about the bear elemental, which is, of course, Dawson from the Skeleton Cult, just Control F and replacing fire with bear in the fire element description.
I love tiny flames turning into tiny bears.
Yeah.
Tiny bears will do 1d4 bear damage. Wow, we barely got any money off of that. This is kinda okay, though. It's okay enough for me to spend money on it. Hopefully this has a decent fire rate. Oh my god,
You
no.
mean a decent bear rate.
God. Oh, the mana max on that is pathetic. But maybe I can get the triple shot. This is probably pretty okay DPS, honestly. I'll hang on to this. I want to get rid of this one as fast as possible because it sucks ass. Holiday mood? What's holiday mood? Exploding gold. Feared by worms. Healthy exploration. Healthy exploration is nice. Pew! Wait! Does this have an always cast? Oh, it casts... Oh, that's so good! This always casts enemy projectile attractor. So, if I hit someone with it, it'll, like, attract other projectiles to them.
I think that's, like, just actually the Black Witch's core power monster.
Yeah, actually, I remember there was one like that, that you showed
There was,
me.
yeah, it was the, create a magnetic field of Blast 3. Mechs are pulled as close to the center as possible, projectiles are held at the edge. When the field ends, projectiles are sent towards the center.
Everything turned into packed snow around me. It's super
Fun.
festive now.
Oh my god. I wish it would fucking snow around here.
No fucking kidding.
I mean, you never get snow.
In my hometown I do.
Okay, that's true.
Down here I never get snow. Oh, he's shooting at me, but his projectiles are just fucking, like, getting stuck to him. Also, ow, why have I gotten... There we go. One thing I'm very thankful for in this game is that if you get stuck in terrain, it'll like eventually break off a chunk so you can escape. Ow.
Someone just me. Something I tell you, but it's Ultra Kill spoilers.
Ow! Bitch! Ow! Holy sh... Stop fucking shooting me, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Guy did like a shit ton of damage to me and then he got eaten by a rat. I didn't even
that
get...
guy is kind of a bastard.
I didn't even get the fucking satisfaction of, like, killing him again because the rat got him.
Very cancerous rodents.
On the bright side, because of Healthy Explorer, we can still go to the mushroom caves and we'll get our 60 health back. So that should make it possible for us to keep exploring. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Ooh, do I blow a bomb to find out what that is? I don't know yet.
Little flying guys still remind me of the drones from Ultra Kill, so every time I see them and you kill them, I'm like, why didn't they explode?
God. Oh, oh, oh.
So, oh shit, acid man.
Oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. Wait, this might...
Yeah, maybe don't set yourself on fire, that's bad for you.
Oh, I can't do projectile attractor field on the fucking nest. Alright, whatever, we'll just simply shoot the nest a bunch. Ow! Okay, this guy is threatening to kill me, so I might have to just go. Come on, just die! Oh my god, finally. Okay. Oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no, oh god, oh no. God damn it! I couldn't put myself out in time. God damn it. We were doing so well until that guy shot me twice with the shotgun. We were doing great until that moment. And then it all went to shit. Alright, let's... Ooh, it's nice. It's pretty out here this time. And we started with a bottle full of blood. That's normal. It's like an average day in Kit's life.
Oh my god. Would you like a bottle full of my blood?
I don't know. You keep offering.
Yeah, well, I have a surplus of blood. I figure if you want it.
See, you keep trying to pawn your blood off on me. Is there something wrong with it? If it were so, like... If it's so cheap, like... It can't be... There's gotta be something up, right?
I mean, you get the cute fox girl discount.
Are you trying to, like, scam me with... Are you trying to blood scam me?
Oh my god.
I hate it when I get blood scammed. Ow! Bad spider.
Like, how often do you get blood scammed? Did Jetstream Sam come to your fucking apartment and steal all of your blood?
Oh my god, not yet. Thankfully.
God. Yeah, it's a recurring problem for me. I think he's busy.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh. Ambrosia potion. That can be useful.
Yeah, why do you think I learned to kill Jetstream Sam in 45 seconds? He keeps showing up and trying to steal my blood.
Does Jetstream Sam need extra blood? Is that a thing?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's like the whole point of his theme song.
Oh my god.
He's like Cornflake in this bitch.
Oh, ow. I am very nearly dead already.
I'm so sorry, but I will never call him anything other than Cornflake.
God. Come on, come on. Give me the fucking... Ooh, oh god, oh god, oh god. There's a bunch of invincible spiders down there.
Oh my god. I don't care how much of a powerful chaos god he is, he's Cornflake now and forever.
Oh my god.
So why does piss make you invincible?
I don't know. It's ambrosia.
Oh, that was like... fucking... Yeah, that was the fucking food of the gods in Greek mythology. That explains a lot, actually. Doesn't explain why it looks like piss, but explains a lot.
Maybe piss is the fruit of the gods. Maybe they're all really into piss.
Oh my god.
Oh my god is into piss. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay, 1 health. One health.
Oh god. I'm going to fucking find you. And, that's right. This is what you get. My super laser pass.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna pitch this.
Like, I don't know. I feel like you should probably be struck down by super laser pass after this past couple of statements.
Oh my god. Please do not super laser piss on me.
Oh my god. Are you the moon?
Not as far as I know.
Would you like to be the moon?
Probably not.
Yeah, fair.
Sounds like a big responsibility.
I mean, I've said before that my goal in life is to become so fluffy that the IAU declares my hair a planet.
Mm-hmm. How's that going?
Yeah. It's going pretty well. I'm fluffy as shit.
I escaped with 1 HP.
I was like about 3/4 of the way down my back now.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. Check out this sweet fox.
Oh my god.
Sadly, I cannot have fluffy tail, so I will just have hair so fluffy that my cat gets jealous. You've seen pictures of my cat.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of your
both
cat,
of
but
them, actually.
I don't know if they look particularly jealous.
I mean, yeah, because I wasn't quite as fluffy when I took those.
God. I don't want that fucking spell again, it sucks.
Like, I'm surprised you haven't attempted to challenge me in the fluffy department.
This entire room just went... I know, I used to have super long hair, and then I cut it. So, I'm kinda... I think I'm kinda good on having super long hair for now.
Fair. It is a pain in the ass, but it's worth it for fluffy.
I am gonna buy this because energy spheres are kinda goated. And I think I might be able to make a good wand out of this. Yeah, that should be fairly reliable. How fast does this cast? Okay, slow, slow, slow. Alright. Which one of these should I, like, pitch? Let's find out. So... It's got good mana charge speed, same mana max. It just it takes longer to cast. But this one isn't much worse. So the only thing you really get is like, I guess a little, ooh, this does have less spread. That might be worth it. So yeah, we'll pitch this. This I actually would just like having another non-shuffle wand. That's probably just good to hold on to for that reason alone. Oops. Ooh, permanent shield. I like permanent shield. That'll help a lot. Oh god. Let's just blast these guys on site. It's on-site shitty magma bugs.
Oh my god. Magma balls.
Oh shit, something like... Oh my god! Wait, they tried to fucking charge me. And they charged straight into the water and died. Get fucked.
Imagine dying on contact with water.
It's what you fucking get, you dumbass magma bugs.
Okay, I don't die on contact with water, but I'm mildly inconvenienced on contact with water.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Hair gets wet?
Yes.
does sound mildly inconvenient.
Yeah. Please avoid getting away with it if you can help it.
Just piss out all this blood real quick.
Why are you pissing blood?
Don't worry about it. It's because I want to replace it with water.
That's not what you should do with my blood. Please don't pass it. I mean, I guess you have to if you drink it.
Oh my god, Jambrone's in the game! Whoa, we got little Jambrone homunculus.
Hey.
Let's go. Whoop.
But, like, I guess you have to piss all my blood out if you drink it.
Oh, Jambrone just shot one of those fucking little guys. He shot one of the little fire things.
Hell yeah.
Ow, burned myself picking up. Hey, yo, that's me! EA Sports, they're in the game.
Oh my god.
I guess let's just fucking cut through here. I don't have the
EA
Explorer
Sports,
thing.
I'm in your home.
Oh my god. We can maybe explore a little bit more.
A little. As a trade.
Ow. Just have to not, like, body myself completely.
Oh my god. Yeah, death is bad for you. Did you know that?
Oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Never mind. Okay. Time to leave. Time to leave. Time to leave. Time to leave. Some bugs died over the top of like a toxic waste barrel, and they created like solidified toxic waste.
Amazing.
Okay, most of these suck, and the one that doesn't suck, well actually let's see, are any of these faster firing? No, okay. Jambrone's being nice today. Pinpointer. Fly faster and have lower spread, and you have a handy sightline for aiming.
I mean, I think all of these are good. But, like,
I think I'll do the projectile slowdown. That sounds helpful. Wait.
I can't fuck you with any of these.
This fucking includes my projectiles. I just slowed down my own projectiles.
Oh my.
Oh shit. Oh my god, Jambrone just took like 2 bullets for me.
Oh my
Ow.
fucking god.
Good shit. Yeah, I think I fucked up my own range by taking the fucking Yashiro. Is that a frog? Is that that boy? Oh fuck, there's a lot of guys down here.
God, that is bad.
Oh my god, the ghost is named after Kit.
Oh?
Oh shit, we have missiles.
Oh, hell yeah. Of course I gave you the missile expansions.
Nah, I just happened to find them when you were nearby. Now I've got double shield though, because you're shielding me, and then I've got the permanent shield on top of it.
Hi, Pug.
Oh, how's it going, Pug? Game is still set to art? Oh shit, you're right. Probably not gonna be going that much longer, but...
I mean, I will in fact show you where the missile expansions are. Because apparently, it's hard to tell when the tiling is missing or something.
Yeah, it is. It's a fucking terrible way to telegraph shit. Holy shit, I died so fucking hard.
Oh my god, it's fucking gone. Like, if it was just a different, like, slightly different pattern, that would be bullshit. But, like, it's fucking gone. There's nothing there. That is... I don't know how to make that more obviously a tunnel.
When the pattern is incredibly dark, it being gone is only slightly different.
No, it isn't. There's no, like, texture to it.
Okay, why would I be looking off of the playable area for texture?
Like, Oh my, you remember the specific tunnel I'm talking about with Ceres, right? That is in the playable area. That's like, it's like 1 block out at most.
Yep, 1 block outside of the playable area.
Oh my god, I think I see why, you got fucking lost so much in everything. Like, it's right there.
Summon worm, oh god.
Oh shit. Yeah, we had to deal with the worm from Dune a bunch in that area today, actually.
God.
Yeah, because we kept accidentally going into the underground desert.
Wait, can I... Okay, I might be able to prank the fucking fire elemental.
Oh shit.
Is worm
also,
not...
no, Jambron, it is not. I mean, it's my friend in the sense that I think it would be funny if it killed you, but...
My god. Kit Driveyard's friend of worms. Oh shit. Hold on.
Well, is this new to you?
No, not really. This mud is like... Oh, well I guess it was enough to kill the fire elemental. Well, that was worth. Sag, too. You get a few healing ghost friends. Aw. Healing is pretty rare in this game. That's pretty helpful. What'd I get? Silver and soil? But I can't spend silver.
Okay, Jambron, but consider Worm Boss.
The big worm that makes all the rules. Friends
Yeah.
better.
Okay, to be fair, yeah, I would rather have friends than a giant worm chasing me, but ideally I could have both.
Run away from a giant worm with your friends.
Yeah.
That does explain some of your D&D sessions.
God. Lancer sessions, but yeah.
Close enough.
Oh my god.
TTRPG sessions. Rebuttal worm friend.
Yeah, but if it's a friend, then you don't get to fucking frantically try to avoid it coiling around you.
Okay.
Okay, that's the fun part. That's the fun part of the worm boss fights.
I hope I can get down there and get that wand somehow.
Oh my god.
Still love if worm? Would you still love me if I was a worm? I saw the post that was like,
probably.
Would you still love yourself if you were a worm? And it had like the galaxy brain think. Oh fuck! Oh shit! That fire elemental got a fucking wand.
I mean, I like having hands.
Do you though? You play Metroid Prime Hunters sometimes.
Oh my god, I played it like twice ever in my life.
Okay, well that still makes you Count Dooku.
Oh my god. No, I still have my hands.
Welcome, Bubbly.
Alternatively, I started off with more hands, and now I only have 2.
Gotta love yourself first for that one to matter. Oh shit, this is pretty rapid fire. This is good. Johnny Cash said you could have it all, my Empire of Dirt. He was talking about providing a thriving, nutrient-rich soil environment for his GM if she was a worm. I don't even have to go yet. I could just go because I've been healed up by ghost friends. And I can go and dump out all this mud and replace it with water. Oh god, Steve! You're actually trying to kill me.
Oh shit, Pirate Steve.
Oh my god, you're both trying to kill me now. Oh no.
I want to see Pirate Steve.
Where does Stevari appear? I'm scared. Where does Stevari... Oh no, does it summon him in the Holy Mountain? Does it fucking, like, Does it, like, leave him there to wait for? Alright. Well, I think our mission now is probably to fucking... to find enough stuff to prepare ourselves to go fight Steve. It's originally a Nine Inch Nails song, but even Trent said he likes Johnny's version better. I am unfortunately not very knowledgeable about music and bands. I am what you might call a fucking nerd. Oh my god, I almost acided myself to death.
Now, of course, if your GF is a normal-sized worm, a thriving nutrient-rich soil environment is wonderful. But if she is a giant worm, you'll probably just want the arena the size of God.
Didn't work as well for the joke. I didn't know Trent Reznor said he liked cached version better. Oh yeah, it's kind of neat. Some neat trivia. I can sneak that in there. Ow. Just like the fucking trench run. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, alright, let's let all the fucking oil burn up. I need to save these things if I want to have any chance against Steve when we go down there. This might be... Yeah, this is a slightly higher fire rate than this. So I think I'll just... I don't know, I'll hold on to it for the spells unless we find another one. Right, we've got some okay wands, but nothing like overwhelmingly powerful to fight Steve with. Oh.
This might just be a straight up fight.
Now we have a wand that shoots eggs.
As you do. Why wouldn't you want a wand that shoots eggs?
That's a good question. What does this one do? Okay, we got a wand that shoots arrows. I don't think... Ow, I think that's largely irrelevant in the face of all the other stuff that we have, though, so we're gonna ignore it. We also have a lot of fucking money.
Do we have enough for a golden statue?
Probably not yet.
I forget how much the golden statue actually cost.
Originally, it was like 10 billion yen.
But that was in the 80s.
Yeah, that was in the 80s, so adjusted for inflation, it's probably like absurdly expensive. Although maybe the price of gold went down, because the one we got for Yuki seemed a lot, like, cheaper. Okay, well, luckily our friends are still healing us. We have the shield, but it's not going to last us until we go to Steve. I wonder if I could, like... I can throw the sack, but it doesn't explode the same way. We could try to bury Steve in silver, which would be kind of funny. All right, I guess it's time to go face Destiny. We can't just stall forever.
Can't run from Steve forever.
All right, I'm ready for him. I expect him to be like waiting down here by the perks. Anything good in the wands that I could use against Steve? Oh fuck. Where is he? Wait, is he not here? Where are you, Steve? Where are you, dog? No! Oh my god.
Oh no.
I fucking played myself. I fucking played myself. Hold on, I can at least still get a perk. Maybe. Oh no, did I just soft lock myself?
Oh my fucking god.
Come on. Come on. What if I just put a bunch of eggs here? Oh, wait.
Wow.
Wow. Oh. Oh
Good
my
job.
god. Oh, wait, you can kind of... Okay, you can break through these. It'll take a second, but we can break through these. Wait, can I just... Oh! Wait! It's okay! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay! I didn't even know these were destructible. Alright. More blood. Alright, we're just gonna fucking... We're just gonna let ourselves back in.
Oh my god.
All friendly,
Why are you trying to become me?
Well, because I miscalculated just a little bit.
Oh my god.
Projectile eater. That kind of sucks, but we could get more blood. Hearts bestow more maximum health. Let's see. Let's also see. I didn't see anything that looked like good in here. Yeah, this all looks kind of... Ooh, this could be good. Wait, let's see. Oh, the recharge time kind of sucks, but it does have really... The always cast additional, like, punch or additional strength is pretty good. I might get that one just for that always cast effect. Oh, I can't even, like, modify my wands anymore. That sucks. Alright, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna replace the egg one. Oh, the egg one has huge maximum mana, though. Ah. Alright, I think I'll... Alright, we'll just skip buying one. We'll just get a perk and we'll leave.
Yeah, we'll have to face Steve later.
I don't even know where Steve went. Normally he would be in here. I don't know if it just failed to spawn. I know I was underwater. Maybe it failed to spawn him because we were underwater. I'm gonna take
I have no idea who he even is.
I'm gonna take a gamble on the hearts and hope that maybe maybe we'll find some hearts. It'll let us heal a little bit. No! Dodged a fucking bullet there. Ow, goddamn. Get lit on fire by corpses way too often. Fireworks. I think I might just rush through this one. I guess we could get money.
I don't know. I feel like you can never get lit on fire too often.
Well, that sounds like a deeply ingrained issue that you're gonna need to work through yourself.
What? No, that's a speedrun track.
I think you just have a bad case of pyrophilia. Ooh.
Like, I know a deeply ingrained issue when I see one, and that's a speedrun track.
I want to keep the unstable crystal, but it might be worth it for the concentrated light. Concentrated light is pretty good. And it might combine really well with some other stuff that we've got.
I mean, like, I guess deeply ingrained issues could be speedrun tracks.
Oh my god.
I don't feel any faster, but...
Yeah, it's all part of the, like, tank your mental health % run.
Okay, no, it did not make me faster.
I just imagine you getting up and, like, running to the other side of your room and then coming back.
No, I was just thinking about it for a second, because I just had that realization of, oh shit. Because it did make me slightly more Solid Snake.
Oh my god. Whatever that means.
But, and other M was associated, which was still just hilarious. But it did not make me faster.
Dang.
Oh my god.
Just have to find other ways to make you faster.
I swear to fucking god, if you try to fucking traumatize me just to make me faster.
I'll traumatize you with some shitty memes.
Oh my god.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I could hear the fucking... We gotta get out of here.
Oh?
Yeah, because I have, like, no health left.
But what's coming?
Huh? Oh, max health plus. Hell yeah! 50 maximum XP. XP? What the heck is XP? 4? Also 5? Oh! Yo, 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 yo!
Shit.
Reduce recharge time. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look at our perks real quick. And not go too far this time. Gas fire, gases ignite automatically, take no damage from toxic sludge. That's kind of good. Immunity can be helpful. When near danger, you sprout fungal growths. That can also be helpful. Let's just see what we can get, because Meteor is good. Okay, hear me out. So, the best thing that could possibly happen right now is I could get, like, the thing that makes spells infinite, because it would make this infinite, and then I could use the upped recharge time and the high capacity wand to get like a rapid fire meteor wand or magic missile wand, which would be actually insane.
I see.
First, I'm gonna try putting the concentrated light on the rapid fire wand that we have. It like drains itself super fast. What about on here?
I'll drain you
No.
super fast. That one was too easy.
It was pretty easy. Wait, can I just... That's probably one of the best things I can make right now. Forces a projectile on a horizontal path. Can I, like... I don't know, that doesn't look super horizontal. Let's see. Oh, this recharges faster.
Okay. To run tech support on this shit.
Okay, that's pretty good. Until I get more effects, that's probably the best I can do with what I have. That high capacity wand is good though. I should probably hang on to that. I might just keep this on here. Just so I can get like the biggest burst damage that I got. And then this would be the fastest firing version of this that I can have. It's a little bit inaccurate, but that's fine. And then we'll just make that... Oh shit! All wands in your vicinity get slightly better stats. Okay. Oh, this improved the mana max to this even further. Oh my god, it got so much faster! Oh my god! Okay, wait. Well, this got higher mana max. All right, we're gonna experiment on all the wands again. Holy shit! Okay, okay. This has... Okay, that has the best recharge. So... Probably... This might be the best move. And then I could just have, like... Here, I'm gonna put this on it, too. Oh, okay, that doesn't... Alright, never mind. Alright. And then... Oh my god! Wait, what about this? That's pretty fucking good. Oh my god. These are insane. Ooh. These wands are like cracked now. Should I make like a rapid fire egg firing wand? What does this do without the fucking... That's still pretty good even without the like improved recharge time, but what happens if I make a rapid fire egg wand? I don't think this... Yeah, this doesn't have any... Wait, can I do horizontal path with these? Can I get some horizontal eggs? fucking Yoshi now.
Oh my god. What? Are you committing tax evasion?
Yes. Wait, that's right. These release spells when they crack open. Wait
Maybe
a second.
Stop committing tax evasion.
Glittering field. Hold on, I'm having a brain blast moment. Give me a second. This might be. Can I do this? Can I get away with this? Oh wait, but okay. Hold on. No. Wait, but it casts two. Oh no, I don't have any non-shuffle ones. So I'd probably just glitter myself to death if I did that.
Oh my god.
I'd rather not glitter myself to death, so we'll just put these. We'll just put all those on there for now, just for giggles. Actually, I don't think it'll change anything to just have one. Shower? Think I need a fucking shower? Who voted for shower? You bastards. I'm just gonna get toxic immunity because immunity is fucking overpowered. It's hard to beat immunity.
You'll gain immunity to so much shit, you'll never have to worry about a mechanic or a condition again.
If you roll like really good temples in this game, then that's a thing that can actually fucking happen. Like you just get immunity to like fire, toxins, explosions, melee damage. I don't think there's a ranged damage immunity. I think there's just a melee damage one.
Yeah. I did actually in Terraria also today grind the shit out of getting immunity to everything.
Of course.
Except for being on fire. You can't become immune to being on fire.
Oh, I don't have anything that can get me in here unless there's a entrance.
It's okay though, because after years of speedrunning Super Metroid, I don't need to be immune to being on fire.
How the fuck do I have all that, like, all those shots and I still manage to, like, ow! I still manage to whiff every fucking shot that I have. Still manage to completely whiff everything despite having, like, incredible fire rate.
I mean, if you're aiming wrong, that's just more shots to miss.
Shut up. I never aim wrong.
Oh my god. Yeah, tell it to the fucking golf guy in Yakuza.
My god. Please, no, not the Yakuza Golf again. I don't need more Yakuza Golf. I already proved I'm the bingo master.
Oh my god. No, not you didn't prove it enough. Go to the golf place for your crimes.
Oh my god, ow. Ow,
no, I'm fucking tired. I sentence you to the golf dimension.
Okay. So we got lightning, which is it's alternatingly like the best and the worst spell for us because it can just annihilate shit, but it can also fucking annihilate us. So
I see.
We have to be careful with it. Oh,
keep it out of the water, I guess.
Thank you for the wide. I'm in a bit of an awkward spot for it, but. Oh, die. I don't know why I tried to use lightning on the lightning elemental. I might be stupid. But you know what else I have? Fucking magic missile. Magic missile never fails to come through.
Gonna be honest, I kind of prefer the laser. That was a Tahoe joke. Magic missile is one of Marius' shot types.
Large magic missile, explosive detonator, explosion of spirits, explosion of poison, magic guard, circle of displacement. Oh, here, let's see what perks we got this time. Oh, is that explosion immunity? All right. Explosion immunity is like one of the best things in the fucking in the world. Let's get the large magic missile and staple it on here. Ooh, spells cast 3. Okay.
Ooh.
Wait, what if I... Hold on. What if I make something truly outrageous?
Oh no. no, I'm terrified.
Oh, I just don't have enough mana max for this. Wait, but this has high mana max. Hold on. Hold on. That's a pretty rapid fire lightning wand. Yeah, we'd only get like 3 shots out of it for most of these other ones, but this one... Oh fuck. I almost died.
God damn it.
I could have fucking died there. That. Okay.
Death continues to be bad for you.
Let's see. Spells per cast 3. This... Wait, shit. That does not help at all. Will this still cast glitter on me if I have... Okay, good. That's better. Wait, so what if I just... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Bio. Alright, that works. That'll work. Alright, so now I've got my rapid fire this wand. I've got my semi-rapid fire lightning wand with high capacity. I've got my ridiculous I've got my ridiculous giant magic missile wand.
Yes, the Metroid Gamer missile expansions make your missiles bigger.
And then I really wish I could get the thing that makes the wands not shuffle anymore. What's the magic guard? Ooh, 4 guarding lights. Okay. It's kind of cool. I don't think I need anything else, though. Except... Wait, what is the circle of displacement? Oh, it's a teleport field. Alright, I didn't need to spend... Thank you for flooding the holy temple. The holy mountain. Steve will be very happy. Okay, now... Oh, fuck. Alright. So the Hishi base is an interesting area. It's what's known as a skill gate.
I see.
This is the point where you need to either be building well or playing well, or preferably both, because you will die if you're not. And typically I find that the best way to get through here with all your fucking limbs intact is to simply not go too fast. Because if you go too fast, you start picking up every enemy in the area and aggroing all these dudes, and you just get yourself fucking wrecked. So, you just gotta kind of march through methodically. Ow. Wait, he's sitting on top of a fucking explosive. Just have to kind of go through methodically. And not fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And also
because in
not...
this game, you don't have a timer.
And also not get killed by literal propane. Which is what the blue is. The blue is all propane.
Ah.
Oh my god, there's like more propane in here than usual. Oh, welcome, Kush. How's it going? Oh, fuck. Oh god. Oh god, I'm in a hallway with like a ton of fucking propane. Okay, this is actually really bad. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait. What? Okay, we shot egg at them. We shot our magic egg at them. How's it going, Kush? We are playing some Twitch-enabled Noita. Vibing? Hell yeah. Alright, wait, if I shoot this just right... Oh, I did not shoot this just right. Okay, We have to go around the propane. Okay. Gimme. Alright, we're just gonna zap our way through that snow, because lightning just like annihilates everything in its path. So it's pretty good for clearing passageways like that. Oop, there was a guy down here. But fortunately for us, he no longer exists. Oh, thank you for the shielding ghost. Never actually watched Noita before. It sure is a game. I like it a lot. It's kind of like if that falling sand game that everybody used to play in middle school had gameplay. Let's see, can I think this might be our best. Oh. It's a pretty good photocopy.
Yeah.
What if I just
wiggle?
What if I just zap my way through here? Does this work on snow? No, it doesn't. Alright, we'll just keep blowing up the snow with fucking lightning. Oh shit. Oh, that guy's strong. Die! Okay, lightning coming through for us. Lightning really coming through for us now. That was like a tough guy, and we managed to just like evaporate him with the fucking power of Zeus. Kind of like a side-scrolling Enter the Gungeon or Dave story. It's, I think, kinda. I don't know much about Cave Story, but oh shit! I don't know much about Cave Story, but I do know about Enter the Gungeon. And there's a guy up there with a wand that shoots rocks, which is incredibly bad for our health. Okay, there we go. I think he used them all up, though. I think he exhausted his supply of magic rocks. Let's see, I don't think this... Maybe this would be better than our egg wand. I don't know, I kinda like our egg wand. It's kinda stupid. Kinda stupid in a fun way. But yeah, basically you're a wizard, and you're trying to go from top to bottom through these different areas with a bunch of different enemies. Kinda like, yeah, like Gungeon. You start out with like a couple of basic wands, but as you go, you find more wands and more spells and like potions, or bottles of like water or lava or toxic waste or stuff like that. And you can also mix and match stuff on the wands to get different effects. So we found a rapid fire wand and we put these two spear spells on it, and chat helped make the wands even better. We found a lightning bolt spell and a reduced recharge time, so we got like a decent like rapid fire lightning wand. We have a couple of magic missiles on this one, and we have an egg that when it hatches, it shoots out glitter that hurts people. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that really eats through the map very well, so I'm just kind of making do with what I got here. Oh god, oh fuck. Okay, that might help. That might help me get through this wall. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can get that. Oh, also you can kick things. Shit. Right. Well, that didn't quite do what I want. Let's try the magic missile. Pew. Yeah, that got rid of it. Oop, there's another barrel. Lightning is very, very OP, but it will just McFucking murder me if I use it wrong. So I have to be very careful about how I wield my lightning wand. Break up that ice real quick. Okay, I don't really care about that. Get that guy. Oh, here's another one. Die, please. Each wand has its own, like, mana pool. So if I, like, run low on one wand, I can kind of switch to another one. But they all have different, like, recharge rates and capacities and other stats like that. Glitter sounds funny, but wand more like an AK magic gun. Yeah, there's a guy out here with a shotgun, and I like to flex on him, be like, wow, you brought a gun to a wand fight? Idiot. The glitter is actually kind of helpful. Oh god. Because it I can shoot around corners basically. I can bounce the egg off of a wall and then it like shoots that stuff out. That never explodes as big as I think it's going to. I always think it's gonna be like a world-ending explosion, but it's kind of not. Oh, we made it. All right, nice. We made it to the bottom of the area. So between each area, you go through these portals, unless you use like a shortcut or something, and it takes you into this temple. And inside the temple, you can modify your wands. There's usually a shop to buy new wands. And there's also a spot where you can get perks. Like dissolve powders when you touch them. Unlimited spells! Yo! Okay. Hey, check it out. So, before, as anyone with glitter experience, you expect to get it everywhere. Yeah. So, we just got a spell that made most spells that had, like, a lot of spells will have, like, a capacity associated with them, so you can't just spam them. Hey, Kit, Kush has the right idea. Unlimited power.
Oh my fucking god.
So before, we got like 10 or 8 shots with these magic missiles, but now we could just fucking shoot them indefinitely. So the only limit is my ammunition. So really, what if I put these on the rapid fire one? It takes a long time to recharge. Wait, what if I just... That's kind of insane, honestly. But that might not be faster than this was. Okay, I think that might help a little bit. Projectile anti-gravity. Oh god, they fly up towards the ceiling now! I think I might skip out on... Oh wait, what's this? Is this plasma cutter? Oh god, I'm not gonna get the plasma cutter because the plasma cutter is very good at killing me specifically.
God, I remember that.
I am very good at sawing myself in half with the plasma cutter. It's, Oh shit, it's this area. Okay. That's right, it's time for the jungle. It might be time to just go ham with the lightning. If you are an arachnophobe, I formally apologize, because this level tends to freak out my arachnophobic friends. Oop, but we deleted it. Oh, thanks for the increased pitch, Bubbly. Also good at dying? Wow, you're just like me, for real, for real. It is so fucking easy to absolutely ruin your own life in this game. There's actually a nuke spell, and the nuke spell will pretty much like delete you if you shoot it anywhere that isn't like very distantly off screen. So there's a lot of stuff like that you have to be very careful with. Ooh, we knocked that guy back into like some poison, or into a bomb, I mean.
This stage is very cathartic for me as someone who has done Hollow Knight randomizers and who has had to do Deep Nest Dark Rooms without the lamp.
Oh, you just want to kill all the weird, scraggly-looking bugs. Oh, there's so much gold that we just missed out on. So when you kill enemies, you get gold, naturally. But the gold only persists for a short time before it disappears. One of the perks is actually to make it last forever, and in my opinion, it's one of the best perks in the game. Why is that asshole shielded? Did my ghost shield this little fucking... Alright, whatever, he's dead now, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, no longer my problem. We have to try to grab as much gold as we can in this area, because after this... shit starts becoming very, very expensive. Very fast.
It's the...
Sounds like my kind of spell. It's pretty fun, because it'll also, like, make the map crumble. And that's kind of just a neat little effect.
Yeah.
I unfortunately, like I said earlier, I don't really have anything that's good at digging through the... Oh! Giant magic missile? Okay. This'll be... Oh, I don't want to throw that away. I might replace the egg one with this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna replace the egg one. Oh my god, we just blew a fucking hole through this entire tunnel.
God damn.
Oh, it's time for murder. We're gonna cause problems on purpose now. Oh, hey, an ant. More like an ant with like an apostrophe. Man, I wish I had a bottle of, like, something... of, like, a more annoying fluid than water. I could do a funny trick here. Oh! Eldritch Portal? Oh, no. Wait. I might just get rid of our basic machine gun wand. You think that's smart? You think that's a dumb idea? I mean, I might just use lightning from here on out as my primary, because we could get Eldritch Portals instead. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for the Eldritch Portal.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I should probably... I need to watch out, though, because if I hold my lightning wand under there, I could McFucking murder myself through electrocution. Oh, shit, speaking of Eldritch shit, okay. Wait, does this cast Gunpowder Trail? Oh my god, wait, my projectiles, like, drop other projectiles. Alright, well, we just, like, dunked on Cthulhu real quick. Oh, wait, oh no, y'all gave me a Gunpowder Trail. I see. Y'all gave me a Gunpowder Trail. So that's what's causing the giant stream of explosions beyond everything I'm shooting. I barely even know where I am anymore. Okay, I need to not hold this when I go underwater. I will just die. What's in here? What's in this one? A chainsaw? Could just get a chainsaw wand. I actually thought about looking for a chainsaw wand because we have a curse that weakens enemies to melee, but I think everything else we have is too fire for us to go melee.
Yeah.
Everything else is a little bit too cool for that. I'm gonna put Eldritch Portal at the last spell, because those things can be kind of inconvenient for me too. Fine with most games in terms of phobia, unless it specifically triggers my weird phobia. Oh, understandable. I will not ask for the weird phobia. Ah! Hello, how are you? Have some money? Hello? Wait, 10 bits? Thank you. Thank you for the bits, Ethereal Fox. Wait, this guy just blocks it? Hold on. Is that guy just fucking invincible? Oh shit, wait, I'm getting surrounded. Hold on, I gotta back out of here for a little bit. Wait, what if we just... Oh, fuck, that shoots that point. Oh god, 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 oh god. That's point blank, okay. I had not realized that shoots that out at point blank range, which is not ideal. Okay, I almost died there, but we are just gonna... Terrified of flowers? Ooh, we are in a jungle. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm almost dead because of that little debacle with the Eldritch Portal that we summoned. So we are going to...
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Oops. Hold on, sorry, I have to move myself back. That was designed for me to be in this corner. Oops. At least can you burn the forest? I'm in the process of burning the forest. Pretty ruthlessly, I think. In fact, it's on fire right now. I think we're doing a pretty good job of burning it. Oh my god. That guy had so much gold on him. Alright, excellent. Oh, I totally like dyslexia. No. Okay, we made it out. We made it out of the jungle. It's okay. Alright. It's gonna get very... Oh! Thank you for the boom. Okay, so here's what we need to do. So we don't want to cast the Eldritch Portal at point blank range, or else we are going to get tentacle fucked. Which, you know, might be fun if it weren't, like... me, or might be fun if it weren't, like, going to end my run. But we want it to be over there, so instead we're gonna set it up to maybe be able to throw these eggs. Oops, I totally got the order mixed up. There we go. Now, it throws eggs, and the eggs summon portals. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite have enough... Ooh, wait a second. This one doesn't have a very big mana max, so we're gonna try putting this on this wand instead. And maybe we can summon 3 Eldritch Portals at once.
Fun.
And I'm gonna take this off of here. We might actually be able to summon... Ooh, let's see. Let's see. Let's just see what we can get away with. Right, let's just... Yeah, it does 3. Okay, actually I will put that back on there. Because I think these do melee damage, so... My man's Cthulhu wants a hug. Yeah, get the most portals for... Oh, shit! God damn it! Oh, this is a shuffle wand. God damn it. Ah! That would have been so clutch if it weren't a shuffle wand. Oh, you've got a lot of non-shuffle wands down here. But let me just see what we have over here. Gold is forever. Oh, tinker with wands everywhere? Gold is forever? That's a hard choice, but gold is forever is pretty fucking incredible. Okay. Anything that will help me here? Flamethrower? Electric charge. Well, we have lightning. We don't need electric charge. Ah! Can't fall asleep, have some money? Thank you for the 10 bits, Ethereal Fox. Appreciate it. Let me see. Accelerating shot? I don't know if I need any of these. Like, I think our setup is pretty... Wait, what is this? Oh god, I hate those, I hate those, I hate those. So there are spells in this game that will turn your enemies into basically flamethrowers. And it'll cause them to start shooting fire. Until they die, basically. However, there are some enemies that can bounce your spells back at you. And I have gotten turned into a flamethrower until I died. And it was incredibly not fun. Unbelievably not fun. I'm just gonna leave everything kind of as is for now. I don't think we need to really mess with anything. But if we can get the thing that makes wands all non-shuffle, then we could maybe improve our shitty Cthulhu wand. We're very close to the end, though. What if I just, like... Oh, holy shit. See a whole huge body of random liquid? I think you summoned alcohol. Also, that lagged my game. Oh my god. I think you summoned an entire, like, ocean of alcohol. Okay, you know what the best part of this is, though? Normally, I'd be a little bit frantic right now because I would want to get all this gold before it disappears. However, we got the gold is forever perk, so now we don't need to rush. We can just take our time getting the gold. God, everything is on fucking fire because of the alcohol fire. There's a lot of slimes down here tonight. Oh god. And they're drunk slimes too. Okay, if we shoot them with a giant magic missile, then they don't seem to subdivide into other slimes. They seem to just kind of die. So I'm okay with that. We'll try to... Oh my god, there's so much gold down there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. Oh, there's a lot of very angry stuff over there. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good, good, good. Good. Lightning's still fucking goated. Alright, lightning's still fucking goated. It's okay, it's okay. Oh my god, look at all this gold! Okay. Everything has calmed down just a little bit. There's just a tiny little Cthulhu guy over there. Alright. Look at all of that electricity. If I touched that, I would just fucking die. If I touched that, I would just fucking annihilate myself with electricity. Can I, like, break this? I don't think I have anything that could get through this. Like, usually you need a black hole or something to get through metal. Or acid. Acid might also work. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I can't believe I've been carrying this stupid fucking pouch of like silver with me this entire game. Like, look at this. I've just got like a pouch of silver. I don't know what the fucking point of that is.
Yeah, where did you even find it?
I just found it on the ground. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh my god, there is a plasma cutter in there.
Oh my god.
Everyone gets covered in slime. Ow, thank you. Thank you, chat, for covering everyone in slime. Oh god. Why is there just a fucking particle beam shooting out of there? I don't want to go there. Luckily, I don't think I have to go there.
There's some good stuff up there.
Ow. Okay. I'll let it do its thing. Oh, there's a fucking slime here. Yeah, I've never been here to this area before. Okay, we managed to break it. I'm being annoying support and weak. Have a good work, Kush. Ow, ow, ow. Robots. Yeah, we're kind of off the beaten path here. We might have to... I mean, I could probably complete this run if I turn back. But I am kind of curious about what's over here. But the answer is probably death. How did he survive that? Oh, fuck, he's still alive. Okay, now he is not alive. Oh, but he dropped magma. Okay. I have enough, like, weird spells to just rain, like, death and destruction. But I can still be killed. I might be a coward and just go back. Let's see. Alright, we destroyed that guy with the power of propane. Always respectable. Yeah, I think it's time to go back, because we have 60 health, and that can turn into 0 health very fast in the area that we're in. So we are just going to... Oh, there's a fucking robot up there. Ah! Oh shit! Oh, hey, comfy Oni raid! Buh! Welcome, raiders. How's it going? How'd you guys do in Devour Valkyria? Buh Oni raid. Hell yeah! Got the whole Buh squad. Yeah, last I saw you guys were playing Devour. Did you guys do anything else? We buh all day. I'm telling you, Valkyria is going to prank herself into just saying buh like unintentionally forever. Ow, shit. Oh, fuck. You might have gotten here just in time to see me get fucking bodied. I hope I don't, but it might be unavoidable. Come on, please die. Oh, I've kind of cornered myself. I've cornered myself into the weird zone.
Plasma cutter.
Ow, shit. Oh, no. Oh, you were playing Raft? Hell yeah. Raft has always looked pretty cool. I've never gotten to play it, though. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm just gonna do my best to fucking run away like a coward. And just get out of this side area. Hell yeah, maybe I'll check it out sometime. Okay, nice. We're gonna have to be very, very careful. Very slow and methodical. Hey, thanks for the follows, guys. Sorry, couldn't quite keep up with everybody. I'm just gonna straight up ignore gold at this point. I'm just gonna ignore the gold and try to, like, pick my way down here.
Deep fall damage in this game.
I don't think there is, actually. Okay, nice. We, like, deleted all those guys. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. If even one of those touches me, I might die. I might die. I would have been dead if I didn't have explosion immunity just now. Oh, God. Okay. Alright. Sorry, guys. We're super, super close to the end of this Noita run. And I've got a bunch of wicked, like, cool wands. But I'm at 12 health because I'm stupid. And I'm probably... Oh, God. That's Noita.
Yeah.
I stepped on a flaming corpse and lit myself on fire. No!
Good job.
God damn it. We were probably gonna end it there, but I feel bad ending right after a raid. So let's do a fucking speed run.
Oh my god.
We're gonna do a fucking... That is unfortunate. I mean, I just wandered too far into the... I wandered too far into the left area. If you, like... Whenever you go into an area to the left and sometimes... Well, usually to the left, there's, like, a more difficult and dangerous area with, like, worse enemies. And... Come on, stream. Pick up Noita. There we go. And I kind of wandered off to that left area and stayed in there for too long, and I just kind of got... whittled down before I could find my way back. I think the biggest thing I was missing that run was I was missing, like, a black hole spell, because if you have a black hole spell, you can pick your way through pretty much anything, but we only had, like, explosive abilities, so we kind of just had to, like, pick our way through the, like, the metal. But this time, we're gonna go take a shortcut. And it might cost us our lives, but it'll at least be funny. Wow. We are gonna take the super secret shortcut down to the ice area. If I can find my way past all these guys. Ooh. Almost got slightly shot.
You'll be fine.
Alright, we're just gonna use a bomb to get through here. Pew! Ooh, went a little bit too far down. So just gotta... Oh, man. Oh, I should have just gone through the oil pool. Alright, so this is where the... Sea of Oil. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Luckily, it didn't catch the oil that I was in on fire. That would have been unfortunate. Alright. We're just gonna float across the river of magma.
As you do.
Okay. Now... I'm tempted to get greedy. I'm gonna get greedy. Fuck it. Just need to break this first. So I can get a thing for a little bit of extra health over here, but it will summon like a fucking Metroid to come kick my ass. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with the extra health. And now we're gonna dive past this motherfucker. Before it murders me. Oh god. Oh god. It's murdering me very fast. It's murdering me very fast. I have 1 health left.
Yeah, Metroids are very good at murdering you.
It's okay. 1 health is enough to get through the ice area when we get there, right? Right? Oh no. I may have fucked myself.
Is it gonna keep chasing you?
We sure are about to find out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 1 health. Easy, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh no, propane. Oh no, guys with guns. Oh no, single guy with gun and sniper. Oh god. Oh no, missile launcher. Please no, please no, please no, please no. Oh no. That Metroid dude just fucking annihilated me.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm probably gonna call it there for tonight. But don't go, because I think we have probably got some lovely people rating. God damn it! Alright, I opened my fucking browser to check who's online, and
Oh my god, I know exactly what was there.
this fucking... this just fucking... It's just in my face again. I hate this thing so fucking much. I hate it so much. I never want to see this.
It's going to haunt your fucking nightmares.
I am gonna have, like, horrible dreams of this little shitter, like, looking at me for the rest of the night. Alright, let's see who's online tonight. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate that thing so much. Let's see.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
Hey, I'm not foot lettuce. Thank you for the follow, Harley Ellis. And also, let me fucking back up here. Thank you for the follows, Levenem, and Joey Kuchi Kudio, and Thoth TV, and yeah, I think that's everybody. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Let me scroll that back down. Let's have a look. Yeah, Dog is streaming. Okay, that's hopefully Dog isn't wrapping up. We're gonna do a little bit of scouting and see if Dog is still going.
But I would have a...
Oh, he's making like a... What is he doing? Oh no. Looks like he's got like a... Hold on. I'm just gonna ask him. Hold on. We're gonna... Hold on. Hey, Dog. Think Dog will be working for a while? Okay, sick. Hold on, I'm gonna throw some pennies at him.
Your default.
Lamau. Come on, Dog.
Hey, hi. I am going for as long as I need to get this done.
Good enough for me.
I'm getting there. I'm getting a little bit closer.
It's good enough for me. All right, we're gonna raid Dog. Raid. Hey, mute him real quick. Boop. All right, raid Dog with socks. And all right, raid's up. All right, well, thank you so much, everybody, for coming and joining us tonight, whether you're here chilling while we were working on emotes or if you were chilling with us while we were doing Noita. Super appreciate you all being here, whether you're hanging out, interacting in chat, or just lurking and vibing with us tonight. Genuinely appreciate the company. It makes, it makes working through stuff so much easier, and it's a blast to just get to do fun games and chill with you guys. So yeah. Everybody have a wonderful night. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your Sunday evening. And hope you have a lovely next week. Yo, it's Christmas just a week away. We're almost there. We're so close. Yeah, so I hope you all have a wonderful week leading up to the holidays. I hope you don't get too overwhelmed. Hope you get to go and see family maybe, get some good food. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. All right, everybody, take care now. All right, and get lots of rest. Eat something nice. And oh yeah, and give Dog lots of love. Dog is a precious bean, and is also a very comfy space to vibe. Raid message. Fuck. God damn it.
Something about that fucking space horse.
Oh yeah, what's that thing fucking called? It's a fathier. Yeah, fucking shitty fathier raid. Any dink shit. Hold on. Where's Dog? Oh no. Fuck.